All right, let's go ahead and refresh. I believe 5 people are going to qualify already. So I think the spot number is 32. Oh, guys, it's really close. Oh, wait, Soju is 34, but it doesn't count. But 33, I think, is a cut. And look at it. It's 1434, 13.7, 14.30, 42, 14.58. I think Tleyds is sitting. So I guess it'll come down to Marcel versus Cambulee. All right. All right. Should we transition to... oh, wait, I'm on EU. I was gonna snipe, but now I'm scared to get bullied by you. No, man, I'm very nice. I'm very nice. Tell him, chat. Someone's got me, right? Someone's got me, right? Cam and JD are sharing a PC. Are they in the same room? In this room, same room together? Okay, today's climb did not go very well, but at least I technically ended up in LP. Diamond 2. All right. I'm going to run commercials, and then we're going to get ready for Snapshot Watch Party. Be right back. All right. NA, TAC Cup, or Snapshot Watch Party for TAC Cup. Because the thing is, it's not really a true 4 hours. It's usually, like, determined in 3 hours. And then there's like the last half hour to 45 minutes, like, maybe someone gets there, someone not. Hi, Frodan. I'm not watching. Can you explain what the snapshot is? It's the qualification for the next tournament for the Tactician Cup. So, NA Tactician Cup snapshot. So at 9 p.m. tonight, or about 4 hours from now, they're going to take a screenshot of whoever is the highest ranked, and then the top seeds are going to advance directly to the Tactician's Cup day number 1. Versus people who have to play in trials. So basically, by doing this, you skip 2 days of competition, and trials is really competitive. So many people are getting eliminated in trials. Soju's got eliminated in trials. Milala's got eliminated in trials. Right? Kiyun's died in trials. A lot of good players have played in trials and gotten Milk lost in trials. It's hard. It's competitive. So I'm gonna log off in EU. Fun games overall today. GG's. The food. Oh, this is a burrito bowl. Oh man, it's so good. All right, give me a sec, guys. It's a burrito bowl from Qdoba. All right. Oh, actually, I think I have a Snapshot Watch Party tab. Do I have a Snapshot Watch Party tab on OBS? If so, what does it look like? Oh, I do. All right, so this is the Snapshot Watch Party tab. Ah, okay. And I got the screenshot. Okay. Let's hop on board with Tleyds then, yeah? Or Cambulee. So right now, I believe spot 32 is going to be the last one in. Wait, why is Tleyds playing then? He's at 1458. He doesn't need to play. Shouldn't he be in? Because Setsuko is already in through sub-regionals, and Spencer's already in from the previous cup. So does he actually need to play? I guess we're gonna find out. David's playing. All right. Who else? Soju doesn't need to play. All the Vitality guys got in already. Is Marcel playing? Marcel. Oh, do I not have Marcel added? Bruce is not playing. I think I'm chilling. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised that David and Tleyds are playing. I guess like maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't know. All right, let's go ahead and spectate them. Who is David in a game with? Title. Oh wait, Tleyds is in queue. He's not in game right now. All right, let me go ahead and update this.
Perhaps it's time for the era of the arcane.
This is Mel. Hold on 1 second. Just here. Notepad. Players to watch. All right. So we got Tactician's Cup, top 27 snapshots. The portal is Mel's Blessing. And then cutoff right now, if I understand it correctly, the cutoff right now is 32 Marcel at 1437. Marcel P at 1437. It's not exactly clear what it is though. DavidAs at 14. Sorry, let me do this off screen for you guys so that's I'm not like blocking the gameplay. So David is 1461. Okay. Shadow Dino was thinking for 8 months. Is Dog done with TFT? Not really. He just basically takes breaks and doesn't play TFT as his main game. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for when Tleyds is in game, but it looks like for the most part, a lot of people are sitting in with that knowledge that I just dropped. All right. Yeah, a lot of people are sitting. I'm just going through the list right now. Titles in this game. That's pretty fun to watch. Movable objects, shopping spree, or level up. Mel's Blessing. How come Frodan doesn't compete in these cups? Because I'm part of the co-streamer program. Oh, family crown. Nah. Probably just take probably take a movable object and lean into scrap. You also take Radiant Relics. I don't like that as much though. I think Radiant Relics is like, I think it's like something you take as a backup option in case anything else kind of is bad, and then you just kind of lean into whatever you can do. But immovable object tends to be quite solid and just like play into some kind of scrap line. Does that mean you can never compete in TFT? No, not. In fact, I'm gonna compete in a tournament next week, which is not the official cup. Will you or Digital be adding Chembear and Visionary Win Streak comp to TFT Academy? It's already there. Have you taken a look at the website? It's actually already there. I'm offended you even asked. Does anybody have, by any chance, JD, are you still here? Do you happen to have the like the snapshot list, like of what the ranks are? All right, title has Living Forge, Gambler's Blade, Redemption, Prismatic Tickets. Okay, so we have a Renata reroll. What is this? Expected Unexpectedness. The thing about this augment, expected unexpectedness, I'm not entirely sure if it's actually good, but they did buff it, and then they're not buffing it on the next patch, making me think that it's probably fine. It's probably fine. I have one if I can pose. Yeah, go ahead for it. The last player in the cutoff is DavidAs and Tleyds and Cam. But that's not true because it's 27 spots. And I thought 5 people who are signed up are not going to be participating in. I thought it's actually deeper than that. All right, let me actually look at this. So what's the cutoff number? What's the cutoff number? Oh, you already took them out. Oh, you already took them out. Oh, I see. So this is actually, assuming this is correct, then they took them out already. Like Setsuko, for example, is not in. Spencer's not in. which means that David is number 27 playing for a spot. Okay. So then Marcel is not at the cutoff then. So he is at the cutoff. Okay, I see. Who you signed up that won't participate? Yeah. I'm just gonna go off of this though. And I'm gonna go ahead and add edit com snapshot. NA tac cup to set 13 snapshot. Do you know how targeting works at the start of a round when an enemy unit is walking up? I don't know actually. I think it's like there's like it depends on like who walks up first, and then your backline targets that unit. That's why Renata sometimes aims to the far left or far right, even though you position her in the bottom center. Kind of inconsistent. That's why Sen doesn't play weekend one. That's correct. That's correct. All right. Okay, now that we kind of get squared away, sorry about that. That took a little bit of setup. I'm just kind of coming in hot, trying to learn the setup because I was busy doing my own stream. Got X-Leo. Is X-Leo on this list at all? He's not here. He's not here. All right. Oh, okay. So he's spamming AP items. He might be leaning us into Storks. Okay. Play about early Swain going up against Title. Instead of playing Zeri, Gunblade or Gambler's Blade, Redemption. He's open-ended, but he's playing Living Forge, so you have to be thinking about a composition that wants multiple artifacts. And Zeri's like a comp that probably could do it, but not particularly a strong artifact comp. We'll see though. Title's kind of known to do some weird stuff from time to time. Interestingly enough, another observation is that David actually is still on level 4. He's actually not pushing levels. He's on 3 streak. I think some people would be tempted to level here. What would he even level 4 though? He would level 4 Renata. Sorry, Rel. And get Conquer in. Conquer's like not that important, just a little bit extra AP. He's not gonna level at all. He's just gonna hope that he gets to a 3 streak. I guess he has Leo in his pool, so Leo's one strong player. Oh, no one's leveling this lobby? Should be a free win. How does one participate in tournaments if they're playing in the Middle Eastern server? That I'm not entirely sure about. But I think Middle East technically is part of EU. And so you basically have to compete in ladder on Middle East or play in the Tactician trials. All right. 4 streak for David, 5 streak for Leo. Leo's playing Rageblade, Bruiser, Sorcerer setup as well. Okay. In what case do you build Rabadons? I think it's a bad item, or what do you think? No, Rabadon's death cap is not a bad item. It's just more that right now there's not a lot of compositions that want to use it because Sorcerer gives you a lot of AP, and even when Dominators were good, you didn't really have a lot of AP. But it's quite good on like Visionaries. It's like good. It's like a great item on Malzahar, for example. It's just you have to think about what death cap, like what comp actually wants the AP. And right now there's a lot of traits that give AP. Sorcerers, 90 AP. Rebels, 45 AP. Dominators, I don't even know how much AP is, like 20%, 30%. Does anyone have a single Dominator on the board? But Visionaries only give mana. They actually want stuff like death cap. Nami 2. How many people are playing Sorcerer in this lobby? Oh, is Tropical playing reroll Sorks? He's taking Prismatic Ticket to play into reroll Sorks. Reroll Darius Sorks. Oh, this guy got an artifact off his expected unexpected this roll. Oh, wow. Huh. What is this? Going up against David. David. Oh, he didn't. He's not going against David. He's going up against Tiny Jeff. Tiny Jeff looks like he got 4 costs. He has Echo Pair, actually. David loses here. Okay, look at David's augments. Item collector, high voltage, slamming. He already has shred, so high voltage is lower value than usual. Golemify. Oh man. I was kind of vibing with the Golemify. I think that was a 6. All right. Powered shields. Expected unexpected. This Tiny Jeff with Echo Pair. It's probably going to be Echo Scrap Game. Probably. Powered shield is just really good synergy with Scrap in general. You get durability on your shield. And you start off with a shield that lasts for a long time. Plus you get another shield as well. Very, very nice. Leo took Inspiring Epitaph. I can't tell what he's playing. Lucky Gloves, Rageblade, maybe Twitch. Maybe Twitch. David's going to be sacking stage 3. Looks like we have quality over quantity on the other side. Playing AD. Is it quality over quantity enforcers? So David's trying to sack stage 3. Get to 8. Look for... Oh, he has IE slammed. Oh, is he also trying to go into scrap still? Or is he trying to go into academy? Academy? I see. So he's slamming academy items. Interesting. Academy plus immovable is not a common setup because you kind of already get a ton of resistances. So it's not like immovable is incredible synergy with sentinels. But we'll see. He's been slamming academy items. I just looked at the ranking. YBY is rank 1 North America. Isn't he from Vietnam? That's correct. He's not eligible to compete, but he just climbs on NA for fun. And after I'm done with EU, they're going to say YBY and Frodan, like, they did the same thing. But YBY was on NA and Frodan's on EU. Title's at 49. He does have the Mel's Blessing pretty soon, so we got to pay attention to that. You think the game needs an anti-shield item for Chase Like Scrap? There technically is one. Guard Breaker. I think you're talking about like armor reduction. It feels too specific. Like, because when would you want to slam that? You need it in a very specific counter situation. Otherwise, it's not that effective. Or you need to give it such high base generic stats. In which case, it's like, I don't know. I think Guard Breaker is fine. This guy's using his rolls. Is he playing Urgot? I think he's trying to play Urgot from here. Oh, he's trying to play Nocturne. Oh, I see. Oh, he has Salvage Bin. Oh, he could flex. Oh, wow. Complicated line. Checking back in with David. David's going to beat Title. Title's going to get the cash out. Mel's Blessing, over 50% chance has to do with something like a spatula or tactician round. So keep an eye out for that. 39. Wow, basically perfect from Title. I need Twitch chat to yell at me. No shred, no anti-heal, no anti-shield. Oh, a spatula and an artifact. And a duplicator? Did that come as well? Oh no, that's Living Forge. Living Forge. Living Forge. It's Living Forge. Is this the title? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Wit's End. Is he pivoting Kog'Maw? Whoa. And then we're gonna make Automata emblem? No, this guy's actually gonna go with the throwback Kog'Maw build. He has Wit's End and Gambler's Blade. This guy's a sicko, man. Whoa. And then he just like he makes his way into Automata. Like, what else do you do with the spat? How'd the gloves off game go? I think I won that game. I got first. But I also was very toxic to some of the EU players, and they were very nice in response. So I'm starting to develop a reputation. Okay, so here's the thing about Title Spot is that he needs to hit Kog'Maw too, and then the question is, what does he use his duplicator on? He's gonna use a duplicator on a cheap unit because he needs to somehow magically whip up a Kog'Maw 3, and that's gonna be very hard. This is going, if he pulls this off, this is going to be a very impressive pivot because this looks very hard to me. I think he's going to go just Watchers. Okay. Is David rolling? David's not rolling. It's on Cog pair. I feel like he wants to stop rolling because of Gambler's Blade. This is Matthew. Matthew has a duplicator. He's gonna get another one off of the. He's gonna get another one off of the Mel's Blessing. Compositions that benefit the most from the spatula. Well, David's playing Academy, which is actually bad. Wait, actually, is he though? He just sold his. Just sold some of the units. Maybe he might be he might be doing something else. Might be just playing Scrap, honestly. Might be just playing Scrap and then just going like basically only holding GP and going into it. All right, look at David's spot. He is in a little bit of a tight situation here. Sated Spellweaver, unlike to do a support cache. None of these are like amazing. Maybe support cache is probably fine. Oh, support cache into second Randuins. Support cache into second Randuins. Misses. Ooh, I don't know. Zephyr? Probably generically. Levels. Rolls. Gonna try to pivot into Scrap. Oh my god. Full pivot. Echo. Vi. He is full pivoting to Scrap. Orky Pair. Powder. Is he gonna stop rolling here? He's thinking about what he's missing, but he's missing Trundle. Okay. Pretty ambitious. He's going to lose his fight. Zephyr. Probably doesn't slam Zephyr, actually. Just slam all your items that you know you're going to slam for sure. He's going to lose this. He's going to lose this fight. And he'll have a duplicator off of this and everything like that. And all the blessings. But we'll see if he can pull this off. And if David goes like 8th here with Scrap, it's going to be a major setback to his snapshot. He actually, assuming, because he's exactly at the cutoff, and assuming that that cutoff is true, he might be in a really bad spot because he has to go first to get back near the LB he just lost. He needs Trundle. Oh, he has Trundle. He's 6 Scrap. Okay. Miss Jace 2. Oh no, he has Jace 2. He has Jace 2. What about over Tristana? What do you turn this into? Sentinel Emblem? He doesn't even have a Sentinel +1. He doesn't have the Rumble. Firelight Emblem? Okay. I've seen that before. Especially if you can get Echo 2. Yeah, I've seen that before. Ooh, I don't know, man. This is looking pretty bad. This is looking pretty bad. Pray for a fawn. I don't think that's the solution here. That's a Jace 2 on the carousel. There's an Echo as well. You can take this Echo and just duplicate for Echo 2. And I think that he has to think about the... Tropical is playing Sorcerer's got a LeBlanc. That's a pretty big spike. You're telling me Jace with bows going third pick? Oh. Just taking a look around a little bit. We're not a reroll, looking good. Quality over quantity. Martial Law, Spear's Will. Twitch. Rageblade Runins. Big grab bag, 6 scrap. Scrap is definitely good. Oh, okay. He has Corky 2, Echo 2 now. Corky 2, Echo 2. Items are pretty solid. Doesn't have oh, he does have Shred. Oh, he's good to go, I think, for the most part. I think he's pretty good, pretty good to go. He should win. He should be competitive. He should win some fights. He's gonna go Zephyr the Kog'Maw, Zephyr title. It's a big deal, actually. It's a very big deal for title. Oh, and the Vibe runs straight to the Kog'Maw. That's insane. That is so insane. What the heck? That's so crazy. Dude, David just dunked the world champion. Huge for his chances of top foring. Fortified. Usually don't want Fortified. You could take Freestyle if you feel like you need to stop soon because damage amp, but generally speaking, it's hard to activate that much damage amp for it. Are there any TFT competitive matches that go down in history as the greatest TFT of all time? Depends on how you define greatest, but I think the ending to Set 11 Worlds was really good when Dish Soap won. Obviously, I'm biased, but I thought that ending was absolute cinema. I think the ending to the TFT Summits, the second to last game, was also really good. That game's the game I don't think I'll forget. I think Kevin Parker versus Broccoli at Vegas was a game that stood out to me when Yone and Caitlyn were like dueling, and that was like a moment where the crowd kind of lost their shit. That was like a really incredible moment. There's a lot of them. I think the first time I ever hit 9 Heartsteel might be the greatest game of TFT, but that's just me. All right, Nami 3. Oh, they traded. That's not good. LeBlanc. Okay. It's good. Does LeBlanc got another cast off? You never know. Damn, it's very close. Let's take a look. So Tropical. Oh, he hit Warwick. 6 Sorcerer. Salvage Bin. He's waiting for a Sorcerer Emblem. Matthew, who again did not have like a good game. Anyone who does not have a good game plan around the spatula is like generally struggling a little bit. Title holding strong. Losing that one fight to David was a little bit unfortunate, but he's playing for placements. 6 scrap. Center of the Universe. Twitch. 6 Visionary Renata. Martial Law. Quality over quantity. Enforcers. Is Title eligible to compete in the Americas? No, he's not. He's Japanese. Does he have armor reduction? Belt for Corky. Kog'Maw 3 for Title. Man, he might pull it off, man. I feel this Title guy's kind of an animal. He had 0 Kog'Maws on 3-5 when he chose to pivot. Okay, he's Zephyring the Singe. Okay. Riot's huge. Assassinated. Tropical's dead. Title's holding strong. It's consolidating. A lot of people are getting the Metal's Blessing now, right? So the Visionary player now gets the Blessing. Infectious does not have the spatula. He can't make a Sentinel Emblem, for example. A little bit awkward. Tiny Jeff hits Corky 2. He's going to 9. David's trying to go to 9 as well. If someone got 2 accounts in the top 27, they both get points? Nope, only one of them do. You have to register it, technically. Yeah, still 3 removers for Zephyr. Yeah, he's actually been doing a good job juggling it. Who do you use Zephyr now? Zephyr's Caitlyn. Okay. Infectious Anomaly Enforcers, huh? Quality over quantity. That sounds like a really good match of like Anomaly and Augment. Ooh, that is not what you want to see. Oh no, David! And Title's not losing either. Of course he's not. Okay, it's not a 7. That's good for LP preservation. But if David bought forwards, he basically has to queue up again because he played himself out of a spot. Is this title from Japan? Yeah, this is a world champion. He trains on North America. No wonder he's so good. No wonder. It all makes sense now. Also, really funny small tidbit, but Trundle is trapped here. If he positions like this, Trundle actually gets trapped in this corner. He removed Zephyr again. Is this on the new patch? It's on the same patch as it was before. Why did he trap him? I just think he's not paying attention. No, Trundle. Trundle. Oh, Vi released him. Oh, Jeff. Don't do it, Jeff. No, the Elise Thunder Corky. Oh, no, I don't think we got it. Damn. David aced. I think Title's in the top 4, by the way. So David's down. You guys want to watch the rest of this game from Title, or should we move on to the next snapshot candidate? Because right now, if David's out, then he's queuing up. We can check on Tleyds. Let me know. Title. All right, let's see if he can do it. Let's see if he can do it with Cog Lamau. So another question to be whether or not he actually wants to keep this Gambler's Blade on Kog'Maw. I have no clue what's to pick here. Silvermere Dawn. Garen for the tankiness. Okay. Zeri, Rageblade. Okay. Spark on. Amumu. He's on the wrong side. He positioned the wrong side for this fight. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, at least jumped away from the Kog'Maw though. He might have enough sustain to outlast the scrap players. Damn. Hey, XLeo down for the count. Experiment Twitch player. Wow, Sir Exco, who's looking so good, losing out. Basically lost every fight except for one. What was his? Oh, he was Infectious Anomaly. And Tiny Jeff, top 4. What is this? Oh, this is Voracious Appetite. I've never seen it before. Holy cow. He's not going to bite? I feel like you bite. I feel like you bite. Ogma is getting drained. Zeri trying to heal. Garen actually played insane defense. He Firelight TP to the back and defended the Kog'Maw. That was insane. That was insane. Is this genius positioning by title, or is that just a miracle? That might be a little bit of both. A little bit of both. I mean, he knew that maybe you want to position the same side, but like the way that panned out, the Embezzler got to the back line, and then Garen Firelighted right back. He's about to go to 9. About to go to 9. And Jeff lost that fight. Sir Exco. I would give my firstborn for that food. That's how I know. What are you talking about? This is Qdoba. You can go and order it probably right now. Good go with these gloves here. He probably feels like he doesn't need AP on Kog'Maw. Declaw and Quicksilver. You put on a Watcher here. Okay. Sir Exco. This is the Renata player. Oh, he positions the Declaw in front of Renata and then spaces out. Excellent positioning. Scar on the back line, tanking. That Renata got stunned. Scar casted again. Renata did not get stunned. Singe about to fall. So is Scar, though. Might be too much. This might be too much. Too much shielding. We don't have enough damage here. We don't have enough damage to actually crack the Sentinel front line. So I think this is like the downside of title not picking like Archangels, for example, because this Kog'Maw actually just kind of tickled. He needs Shred. He has Spark. He has Spark. Tiny Jeff got the win versus Sully. You bite here, right? You just bite. Just bite. It's the last. Yeah, he bites anyways. It's the last life that you have, and you're gonna be matched up against this guy. Same side Elise again. The Garen's attacking the Echo and just stunning him with Silvermere Dawn. Echo's now in the back line for the Kog'Maw. TV's the other way. Wait a second, man. You gonna beat the scrap board? That was genius. And what a what a reversal in the sense that title I wasn't sure if he was gonna like top four this game, and now he's going against Sir Exco's Ghost. I think the scaling from the infectious anomaly is caught up too much. 21, 33, 25. Too much infectious scaling. And also he's getting better, stronger and stronger with Spirit Link. Caitlyn too. Mel. Skips Mel. He's playing 8 Enforcer, doesn't have many wiggle room. Okay. The showdown. He's gonna have Scar tank this time directly on the Renata. Okay. These visionaries are so strong. Nah, it looks like he just... I don't think he can kill it. He just can't kill this Singe. The Singe is just not taking any damage. 40,000 damage tanked. Be serious, man. Be serious. Are you kidding me? What? Okay. Okay. All right. Good third, though. Good third. All right. Let's do it. It's time to hop on board with everyone's favorite Thai ladies. Let's see what Tleyds is up to. Tleyds. So Tleyds is at 1485. 14, or sorry, 1458, not 85. 1458. And he's number 28. And the portal is Viktor's Visions. Beppo in 8th. Okay. So not 8th. Checking in on Tleyds. Looks like we're playing Cloning Facility. Cloning Facility Echo 2. We played Chem Baron Smeech. All right. He got 8. Looks like he might have cashed out 200 because he got the Flesh Ripper. Can't get Flesh Ripper at 100. He took Tiniest Titan. All right, so he angled it from the very beginning. Amcav dead. What's going on here? Whoa! No! Oh! Crazy cutscene, man. Crazy cutscene. He was 325 stacks, 50 HP on 4-1, and didn't push Chem Baron. I see. He's generally a pretty conservative player. He tries to not take unnecessary risk and just play for like more guaranteed lines. He's pretty risk averse. Taking a look at other lines. Jesus Timo with the Wandering Trainer dummy. Playing Experiment. Oh, Ladder Slayer, I believe, is also in the hunt. Because Ladder Slayer has 1382 LP, so he's also in the hunt as well. In fact, Ladder Slayer is one placement behind Tleyds in the snapshot. There's a noticeable LP gap, but he's still trying. So he's right behind Tleyds. Is this solo queue spectate or is it private customized? Solo queue, solo queue. We're watching ranked. We're watching people climb ranked. Because where they finish in the ranked snapshot is their qualification for the cup. Mali, Scrap. 3 Scrap players. Did Beppo play Scrap as well? He played Chem Baron. Scrap. Is there a snapshot for every region? Yeah. Does Ladder Slayer win? Oh, he got at what cost into Trade Tracker. I see. Yeah, he should be pretty advantaged. As long as he outlasts the other Scrap player and 2-stars his board. I don't think he's going to keep streaking. I'm actually surprised on a complete 5 streak here. I feel like there's some boards that should be able to beat him. I guess maybe only Tleyds. Tleyds is very strong. And Mali's now dead. You going to sleep, buddy? All right. Love you. What do you think? Is Scrap OP? Uh-oh, he's holding onto the microphone. I miss you. Ah. My son likes to grab my face now. All right, have a good night. Is that Climb the Ladder or Bronze for Life? This is Climb the Ladder. It is actually kind of good for Scrap as well. Let's go Tleyds. Thai ladies. If Tleyds gets a first, he's 100% in. I mean, honestly, even getting a second should be good enough. Oh, actually, there's a huge. If he gets a third, he's probably there as well. The stack up, he's at 1458, and if he gets 20 LP, he jumps up 10 spots. No, he jumps up 9 spots, but that's still a lot. So even a third is pretty huge. And it looks like he should be third by virtue of HP. So he's probably going to be... I think Tleyds should be through. He should be through. Yeah, agreed. At Frodan, what's up? What's up? He's doing it, man. So the attention turns to Ladder Slayer then. Ladder Slayer. Is Minhee in the run? Let me see. Minhee's at 1070. He is not. He is not in the running. Okay, Powder. I mean, it's not really anything. So the difference between if Ladder Slayer loses this, he goes 4th, and that's gonna be really dead. Oh wait, Minnie doesn't have Banish Mage procced. Oh, oh god. And now it's 7th Experiment Warwick. Dude, Ladder Slayer might get 4th. He might get 4th. That is not good. That is really not good, you guys. Yeah, Brosa's guaranteed. He's top 10. He is top 10. Oh, man. We might be... Oh, Jesus Teemo's dead. Okay, at least it's probably a 3rd. Is there a world where KT Soju gets knocked out of the running? No, he already qualified because he won the sub-regional. Really mad. He won the sub-regional. He signed up for the 4v4, so he qualifies immediately for Tactician's Cup. Ultra mad. What do you think about the gold orb items? Dropping disparity on stage 2 and 3. Oh, I've complained about it a lot already. Imagine getting Thief's Gloves or a spatula for your vertical, and then you're just stuck with 3 costs. It's like Hogmaw. It's like Hogmaw, Blitzcrank, and then like something else that you don't even care about. Blitzcrank pair. Nice. I mean, gold is pretty good, but it just doesn't feel anywhere near as value. Hogmaw Tuesday, you lose a gold. Yeah. Yeah, Ladder Slayer FFs. Tleyds he's been clutching it lately. This is actually really big because in the past couple sets, if anybody's been following the story of Tleyds, he's actually kind of been not clutching it. But this set so far, he's needed to like win an in. He's needed to like top 4 and in. He's like winning an in, so he's been clutching it. He it's nice to see. I'm actually very spoiler. I'm very biased because I like Tleyds a lot. I consider him a pretty good friend. So obviously I want him to do well. Don't ask about his 4v4 scores. Okay, let's not talk about that. Team Liquid. I think Team Liquid needs to not play together. I think that 4v4 team does not have good synergy. And that's okay. Like they signed them not for the 4v4 aspect of them, I think. At least not all of them. But there was not a lot of good synergy on that 4v4 team. They should just let them play under different 4v4 squads. But maybe they have to because they're Team Liquid, you know. All right. So if Tleyds gets first, which we are expecting him to do so, he is going to jump from 1458, and if he gets on average like 35-40 LP, he's going to be at 1490. I mean, he just jumps up straight to like top 10. He might even just straight up go here. Like, so he is 1000% in. Marcel, 1000% in. That was the guy that we were talking about before. So now the cutoff is back again at David. Back again at David and Cambulee. Apparently, Tleyds and Cambulee are playing on the same PC. They're taking turns. The Vitality 44 is crazy synergy. Yeah, I mean, they're like the only true 4v4 team because they actually practice, they scrimmed, they like map it out. There's a lot of other people are 4v4 teams, but they're like, you know, friends. Like Brosif signed up with his friend, right? Wasion signed up with his friends. But Vitality is actually like a straight up 4v4 professional team. If they didn't win, it would have been a huge upset in my opinion. Even getting, I even said like if they didn't get to the finals, I think it'd be an upset. But if they didn't win, it'd be an upset. All right. Round of applause. Let's go, Tleyds. Let's go, Tleyds. should be through. Let's go ahead and refresh this now. Let's go ahead and refresh this. I'm gonna go ahead and update this as well. NA snapshot. We love a Greg clutch. Team White Boy Winter. Can I get a hashtag White Boy Winter in chat? Let it snow, baby. All right, so we got Gray. Is Gray in queue playing TFT, or is he? Oh, he's so safe. He doesn't really matter. Okay. So right now, 27 is Cambulee because Tleyds. Oh, actually, it's Artix because Tleyds kicked out Artix. I don't have Artix added, but I do have Cam. Cambulee's in queue. All right. So we'll watch Cam's POV. We could check in on David as well. So right now, Cam, Artix, and David. And then if Artix jumps above, oh my god, then Milala's on the cutting block. Artix, what's your are you in game? You might be in game. Let me add you. At Artix, what's your username? Is Kiyun in? No, Kiyun quit the set for the most part. He's I think Kiyun goes through like basically like periods of extreme motivation and periods of like TFT depression. I think he's going the other way. David's back in game. Artix ZLR. All right. Added. Move to snapshot. Are you not playing? Are you sitting? Wait, are you safe? All right, let's check in. I want to see Cam's game. I just want to see a game from start to finish. You can also force a spectate. Yeah. But like, I want to increase my friends list count. You know. Gray is on Champ Select, not TFT. He's playing Howling Abyss. You know what? Let's just spectate David. Well, David's halfway through a game. By the time he's done, Cambulee's in a game, and then, because Cambulee might be in queue for 6 minutes because of the way challenger queues work. I'm sitting until Cambulee plays. All right, sounds good. So we'll check in with David, see how second half of his game is going. Cam should be halfway through his game, and then we'll see what happens with Artix and them. ARAM greater than TFT. Yeah. Not really. I'm about to drop the worst take. I generally think of myself as a person with good taste, but I'm about to drop a bad take. I never thought ARAM was that fun. I unironically would rather play Summoner's Rift. I never thought ARAM was that fun. It was like, it's just a bunch of like, it feels weird to try hard in that game mode because of like what it is. But trying hard in that game mode doesn't even feel, I don't know, it just feels like so much edging. It's so much edging. I play Street Fighter, and there's this matchup that I play against Ryu, and it's just both of us trying to stick our toes out to hit each other to get first pokes, right? It just feels like that's what ARAM is. It's just a bunch of edging nonstop. Like, for the love of God, let's actually do something besides just sitting here and clicking in a circle. Oh, like, I don't want to play footsies for 15 minutes. But you know what I like about ARAM? It's over quickly and doesn't matter. Those are the two things I like the most. And it's also not Summoner's Rift. That's probably the best part about it. I get to play League of Legends champions without having to go on the Rift. So there's pros and cons. All right, so David playing Scrap again. We got Scrap on the table here. It's Mel's Blessing once more. Double Thief's Glove. That's really good for Scrap. Get some items. Get to scrap your non-important units. We got Wigwug playing some defense. We got Wigwug playing some defense. This is POV. What's the POV here? All right, let me bring this to the side. So David right now, if I'm understanding this correctly, David's number 29. DavidAs, and he's at 1425. And the cutoff right now, number 27 is Artix at 1462. if I understand it correct. Did you not say 30 seconds ago that you would rather play Summoner's Rift? Yeah, I would. But also the best part about ARAM is that you're not playing Summoner's Rift. David has Trade Tracker and Raining Gold. Okay, let's see. Trade Tracker. David needs a bunch of LP. I mean, good news is he's got Trade Tracker scrap. So as a hot, I did say that I was gonna drop a hot take. I did say I was gonna drop a hot take. I also said it was gonna be a unpopular / L take. But I just don't think ARAM's that fun. Oh, he's thinking about his traits. He's at 7. He needs one more trade in. There it is. He has it. Clean. Very nice. Very nice. You know, I haven't actually played Trade Tracker in a while. Do you guys think Trade Tracker is like an example of like good, fun, and skill expressive? Because someone used it as like an example, like, is this like the best example of like a perfect augment design, so to speak? I mean, assuming that, okay, remove the fact that it's like auto win for scrap, but in other sets, scrap didn't exist, right? And Trade Tracker wasn't just like for one thing. Here we go, cash out. He's gonna pick it up, or he's gonna pick his augment first. He picks reinforcement immediately. He picks at least 2. He got Pit Fighter, Automata, Sniper, Experiment, Black Rose, Ambusher. Ambusher's good. Ambusher Pit Fighter's good. He can reforge these 4 if he wants. Another element of Trade Tracker that's kind of OP. Oh my god, hit Rumble. Oh my god. He hit Rumble. Another element of Trade Tracker that's kind of OP is that reforgers are more common now. So, wait, he's gonna have too many items. I just realized. He's gonna very quickly run out of space. What's going on here? Hello? Spectator bug? There it is. Okay, I zoom past it so we can see. What is that? There's just something in the way. Hello? I was. It's like someone's in the stand just standing up, you know, when you're like in the middle of the theater and some dude just stands up, or they had their cell phone blocking your view. Oh, he reforged and got double experiment. Family emblem. You probably just power load it. Just give Trundle unwanted stuff. So you get like family and experiment just to people who don't matter. Oh, he takes an experiment for the Urgot. Oh, that's pretty cool. Actually. I just realized that you could take an Urgot. Oh, I like it. Because like Urgot's actually the Pit Fighter and Artillus that ties it all together. And sometimes you play that. Like APAC actually plays that sometimes over like Tristana. I like it. So if David goes first here, If he goes first here, there's a real chance he jumps over. Let's say he gets 40 LP. He might jump over Rereplay and Milala, not just like catch up to everybody. And that's going to be really spicy because that means that if Cam top fours, that means Artix and Milala have to queue up. Oh, man. How much shield? Let's go ahead and look real quick. 1700 shield. Pretty good. Adaptive. Yeah. All right. I wreck you. Not looking that good. Slaying shot. Oh, is this the other slaying shot? Wait a second. This guy, is it the same guy as this? Slaying shot, and he's playing in the same game as somebody that's playing for a snapshot spot? He's trying to play defense for his own spot. And he's playing scrap. Interesting. I mean, David hit trait tracker, so interesting. You love to see it, do you? Defense wins championships. Slaying shot thinks he's Anthony Davis. Slaying shot thinks he's Anthony Davis, but too bad DavidAs is Luka. Trade tracker don't miss. Comeback story. Pretty good. Tank buster. Do you guys think I feel like the Mavs actually are still going to be fine. They're just not going to be like the NBA finals candidate anymore because, you know, we were kind of hoping that they would take down the Celtics. Oh, please. They need to do so. You know, we watched Starting Five, the sports documentary. Are they following Luka this season? Because that would be cinema. Because Starting Five's having another season, but like if they're following Luka, that'd be just awesome. Do we know? The Mavs franchises are dead. They lost all their fans. Oh, you know, I never thought about that. If like the Mavs fans are not gonna, because Texas sports fans are so loyal. If I ever launched a sports franchise, I'd probably want to pick somewhere in Texas because those fans, like, to be a Dallas Cowboys fan, I don't know how you guys do it, is what I'll say. I don't know how y'all do it. It is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. What? Am I not allowed to spectate anything, man? How far do I have to zoom? What is going on, man? What is going on? The thing about like being in LA and New York, you have bigger markets, but fans, I mean, you make more money, but it's wishy-washy. I value loyalty. I value loyalty. No peeking. Yeah. Close scrims. Mavs Instagram lost 700,000 followers. Woo. You know, it's also because Luka is also a huge interest point for a lot of like European fans. Like, I don't know how many people I talked to in EU where like they followed the NBA because of Luka. So now they're gonna watch the Lakers, and they're obviously like mad for him as well. So we'll see. But I think if there's any way the NBA draws up ratings, like I know I'm gonna watch the first Lakers game with Luka and LeBron. That sounds hype. Also, does anybody really believe LeBron didn't see this coming? They're like, breaking news. LeBron and JJ Redick and Luka and Anthony Davis, and nobody knew. Like, nobody knew until it was final. I'm like, yeah, really? Okay, man. Playing shot might go 8th. Like, I can't. I just don't believe that for a second. Did he really not know, or is it like he did the thing? He gave a list to the Lakers of like players that he would want to play with, and then said like, I'll play with any of them. Go make something happen, or else. And then they got Luka, and he's like, "Oh, I didn't know they got Luka," but he was like he was like number 2 on the list or something, behind, I don't know, Steph Curry and whoever else he wants to play with. Yeah, we hit Rumble too. I think David won the game. David should win the game. This is actually going to make a really interesting finish for snapshots, by the way. Really. The past couple of snapshots has always come down to 1 or 2 people making the miracle run, but now we might finally get the domino effect of like people who are playing to get in actually get in, and then people who are sitting hoping that they don't get in have to actually queue up one at a time. Because if David wins, he gets around 40 LP. He might even get more than that. He should be right around here. That's going to force Artix to queue if Cambulee gets in. And Milala has to queue. And then if he does well, Rereplay has to queue. You know, it just keeps going higher and higher and higher. Yeah. How does the snapshot work? If you make it to the top 27 in placements, you don't have to play in Tactician's Trials. And you go straight to the Tactician's Cup, which, as you guys know, is a really big deal because even the very best players... Even the very best players get eliminated at Tactician's Trials. It's just hard. It's just hard to be consistent. The Mavs' new ownership are morons. I think they just don't like Luka's attitude, and they don't like that he's not he's not like he's got like conditioning issues, right? He doesn't really actually take good care of his body. I actually worry if Luka can keep up his elite performance if he's not going to take care of his body long term. We'll see though. I one time read about like Luka's like diet, and it was like off. It was like, oh god, I could not even imagine eating like that. Realistically, how many spots are being contested in the next few hours? I think if David gets first and jumps into the 1460s range, I think Hell's gonna break loose. And it depends if Cambulee top 4s. Then I think Hell kind of breaks loose a little bit. So if you have no stake and you have no skin in the game and you just want utter chaos, you're rooting for DavidAs to go first, and you're rooting for Cambulee, who we jump onto, to get exactly a 4th. If you want, or actually it doesn't matter, just a top 4. If you want complete and utter chaos, you want those things to happen exactly. David wants to get like, because I'm looking at it again. So David wants to jump all these guys, and to make him clear, he needs 40 LP to be at 1465 and jump over Rereplay. And if he wants a little bit, obviously he wants like a little bit more than that. 46 LP puts him here. So he jumps, then Cambulee top 4s and jumps, and then as Artix, Milala have to queue. Or Artix has a queue, and then Milala has a queue. Counterpoint the Mavs in the finals last year because of Luka. Oh, wait a minute, that's not a counterpoint at all. Listen, I am as shocked and somewhat like disappointed in Mavs ownership, because it just feels so out of nowhere, especially because he got you guys to the finals last year. Kevin Durant was saying how like everyone always talks about like loyalty for the players, but like the orgs always time and again show lack of loyalty. across the board. So why do the players have to be so loyal? Dude, why can't I watch this guy, man? Unless I like zoom in. This map is so bugged. That's actually pay to win. You can't. If you have that map, people can't scout you as easily. Can you explain this in TFT terms? Yeah. The Mavs sold their they sold their Warwick. They sold their Warwick 2 for a Jace 2. They sold like this complete and utter offensive demon for
Man, I'm getting more dog
for a pretty good units. Like, I mean, Anthony Davis is not bad. He's definitely not bad. He's actually quite good. This is pissing me off, man. This is just pissing me off. Aka, thank you. Favorite weeknight dinner? My wife's quesadillas. My wife makes the best quesadillas. I could eat it like every day for the rest of my life. More like Warwick 2 for Viktor 2. Okay. Sure. All right, let's go, David. AD or Setsuko? Who you got? What's the competition? Who's taller? Not gonna be very close. Obviously, Setsuko. Anthony Davis is in the chat. I would be unbelievably. It would just be so unbelievable if Anthony Davis is in the chat. First of all, find out that he actually even knows what TFT is, let alone to watch me. David got 37. Okay, relax, bro. So no spoilers, man. Let me at least. Let me at least. Bro, so relax a little bit, man. I want to be surprised. I want to be surprised. Are you gonna run in and tell us the end of the movie before it actually finishes? You know what? You guys don't even get to watch this ending because Broseph already spoiled it. You just watch these items move forward. Oh. Does this look close? No, not really. Thoughts on De'Aaron Fox? Oh, they finally wait. Where did De'Aaron Fox? I thought because so the Kings are imploding, but I didn't know if they actually did they trade. Oh, he went to the Spurs. Oh, dope. Oh wait, no, I did see that. Oh, that's gonna be exciting. Because I think the Spurs. I mean, Victor Wembanyama is like an amazing talent, but I kind of want to see him the team play with another option, and De'Aaron Fox is cool. I actually like De'Aaron Fox a lot. He's like a giant weeb. All right. We're now watching number 28. Cambulee at 14:59. Cut off is Artix at 14:62. So now he's playing Brutal Revenge. No encounter. Wait a second. It's 4-1 and he has Rennie Pair. Uh-oh. That is not good. That is not good. He reforged another Titans? Yeah, why not? Double Titans. Oh god, he bled so much HP. He's playing for top 4. He's playing for top 4. Dude, how could you not hit Rennie 2 until 4-1? Because this gives you 2 Rennies. That's the crazy part about all of this. It gives you 2 Rennies already. You're telling me he didn't hit a single Rennie? Come on, Cam, we could do it. All right, Cam, what do we want here? What do we want here? What do you want here? Is Climb the Ladder good? Every time an ally dies with bruisers, you get more stats? I mean, that sounds fine. Do you want not today? We already slammed the 3rd item. I don't think Bronze for Life is good. Cloning facility. And clone another Rennie? Does it get the Brutal Revenge? Oh, wow. Okay. Who's going the Hex? Who's going the Hex? New. Okay. Set. So what's the logic behind it? Is that it's just cloning facility just gives you a bunch of chunk, gives you a bunch of stats. Clone the Elise. It's not that good to clone the Elise. Maybe. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be for later on. You clone like a 6 cost. Like he maybe clones Warwick or something like that. Oh, someone took trolling. Oh, he's contested bruisers. Oh, God. Experiment Urgot. Twitch 2. How are 3? Why? Wait. All of a sudden, this is like a crazy 3-way contested setup of Experiment, Bruisers, Singed Mad Chemist? Huh? Wait, this lobby is actually so cool. Bruiser, Trolling, Sorcerers, Scrap. Oh my god, it's Singed versus Rennie. Oh, but Rennie just lunges. Wait, but Singed abandoned his post. And so now Rennie just assassinates the back line. And Rennie's on the back line because Singed abandoned. Oh no, wait. She walked away from the Ezreal. Dude, the Singed is so troll. The Singed is so troll. Oh my god. Ready. Oh my god. This augment, man. I don't know what to say about it. This augment is just too silly sometimes. This is a for fun lobby? Yeah. All right. I was thinking at least 2. That's not good for Cam. A lot of people are hitting the rerolls, but Cam is pretty far away from Rennie. He really needs to make, if he can win this next 2, huge for Cambulee, but I'm not optimistic about it. What did Bruce say? What are we talking about? This matchup is going to be tough. I don't think we have enough DPS to get through this front line fast enough. I think Cam lost this fight. And Cam losing this fight is really bad. Really bad. He has to clean up at least some units here. Oh, no. Okay, what do we want here? I mean, that scales off HP. Oh! Oh, okay. Last chance? Okay. Yeah, that's fine too. Myra Stick. Maple Ray chose. Berserker Rage. Giant Size Elise. Dionysus. Infectious Anomaly. Ow, man. This guy also has 3 duplicators. I don't get it. Wow, that's a big row. That is a huge... What the heck is this pony? Guys, I'm thinking Cambulee is gonna bot 4 here, and I think he's gonna have to queue it up again. That's okay. Maybe he's able to get like a 5th. Maybe he's able to get like a 5th. Then maybe. If he gets a 5th, like maybe he can salvage LP and like aim for more than a 4th, like a 3rd. Okay, Rennie. 5 Rennies. All that tempo loss on stage 3 is a really punishing aspect of why this has gone so poorly. This augment doesn't really scale. Brutal Revenge. Yeah, I feel like you kind of need to just bully and tempo really hard. It's definitely a good augment. It's definitely a good augment. I just think that he's too far behind tempo. He didn't hit the running 2 like immediately, and that's like a big part of it. Okay, here we go. But if he hits now, if he hits pretty quickly, he didn't buy Jace. That's actually interesting. I would have bought the Jace, but it doesn't matter if he doesn't hit. He needs to roll. Oh, you guys. Okay. 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 That's big. That's big. That's very big. More items. Heartbreaker. I feel like this cloning facility, I kind of somewhat failed to understand what makes it good, but I guess it's just like just having last stats on the board. But we'll see. Okay, people below him are losing. People below him are losing. We're right now in LP preservation mode. Top 4. We're not gonna jinx it. We're not gonna jinx it, but it is not entirely possible that he doesn't exactly place 5th either. Is Urgot good to main? I'll check. Op.gg. Champions. Urgot. 52% win rate. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know why he's not cloning Rennie. Because positioning Rennie does matter a lot. If you position her in the center, she's less likely to get to the corner. Oh my god. Oh, the last chance. Oh, run, Rennie, run. Oh my god, it's so close. It's so close. It's so close. Dude, these fights. But like if Rennie's here, she has to walk up and then she might charge. She charges within 2 hexes, right? So like she doesn't get to the back line. If she does this, she might charge the back line, and then she might get to the enemy carry. So it compromises your positioning, which kind of goes back to the point that I was saying. Like I'm not entirely sure if I see the value of cloning facility, but GP3 for diagnosis. This is the APAC tech. We're seeing them take Croat grab bag just to go GP3 and scrap. Trolling Heimer versus Rudo Revenge. Oh no! Rennie got Rennied. You can do it. You can do it, Rennie. Nah, this Heimerdinger does no damage. Okay, this Heimerdinger is not a threat at all. Wait. Heimer heard me talking shit? Oh no, we're good. Okay, we're officially top 5. Okay, Cam can definitely top 4. We can definitely top 4. He absolutely can top 4. Sorcerer Emblem on a LeBlanc. That is fascinating. Oh, is that a Savika 2? Chilmet just gets LeBlanc with the Sorcerer. Last pick. Really? Really? That's a LeBlanc 2. Really? Okay. Savika pair. Looking for at least 2. It's a race. It's a 3-horse race. It's a 3-horse race for top 4 right now. Tommy looks pretty good right now. Pretty good. I think he wished his Benny was on the other side versus this. So I feel like you're giving time for the Zeri to ramp up. Come on, dash past this big idiot horse. Oh wait, Zeri? Zeri? Oh, that was 50-50. That was 50-50. Oh god. Okay, kill at least 1 more unit. Kill 1 more unit. All 3 of them lost. But the good news is he can't play Tommy again. He can play Dionysus, or he can play Chilmet. I think Chilmet's playing Cam. Oh, and he just hit LeBlanc too. Oh, I think Cam's gonna get that. So now it's up to the labeler to lose. Because I think Cam's gonna go up against the sword player, and I think Cam's gonna lose. Oh man, that is not good. Labeler is up against. Okay, that's actually a really strong player. Okay, there's hope. Cam has to hope I lose by fewer units, and he's in. Is lose by fewer units. Rennie, wake up! Rennie, wake up! She's on the back line. Oh, she's on the back line. No, what is she doing? Rennie! Last chance. Oh my God! Beast mode. What was that? She woke up and killed the LeBlanc. Wait a second. Oh. And Labor's dead. Oh, cinema. Okay, actually, he's in. So now Cam with a third. Cam with a third. He's at least 1470 something. So he's gonna jump here. So Cam should be 100% in. So now it's down to Artix. Because and Milala, if Artix top 4s, then Milala has to queue up, and if Milala and Artix top 4, then Rereplay has to queue up. And just putting it out there, but Rereplay never really actually plays. He always sits the very last second, and he usually clutches it out by usually sitting. So historically, the trend bucks around here, which is like usually either Artix or Milala ends up being the one that gets squeezed out. which would be sad because I know Milala really wanted to get to cup because he's not been doing well in trials, and he's just like, yeah, I'm done playing in trials. I'm just gonna get in the cup. Why isn't Soju playing for snapshots? He already qualified. He won the sub regional, the 4v4. Man, crazy game from Cam. That was a roller coaster remote. He probably was swearing up a storm for 5 stages of this game straight until 5-6. Just the despair of being late on Rennie, scuffed items being somehow 3-way contested on his tree because he can't play like Twitch and he has to play around GP, but like GP3 is gone because of scrap. So he probably was like, it's just one of those games where you're top 3, but you're stressed the entire time thinking you're going bot 4. Cam actually won that fight versus Tommy. That's interesting. He won the rematch. Oh, he had at least 2. That's a pretty big deal. And also, I mean, I said I wasn't sure about what this cloning facility would do, but it looks like it's doing enough. Doing enough. Like the second form of CC, I guess. Just a pile of stats. Maybe cloning facility is just good because it just gives you a bunch of stats and it scales off your HP. Rennie got onto the Zeri. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Hey, last time we clutched out a win versus Chillmet. Let's see if we can have that. Let's see if that can happen again. Okay, Rennie dashes. Gets onto the Jace. Oh, she's on the back line this time. She's getting focused though. Oh my god. Oh, but the last stand, he's gonna die. Okay. I mean, great run by Cambulee. Oh, actually, if he won this fight, he would have gotten second because Tommy's dead. Nuts. Wait a second. Oh, I thought GP would have it. He almost got second there. That's good enough. That's good enough. Cambulee with the top 3. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. All right, let's see what Cam's got. LP wise. Let's go ahead and look it up. Search. Oh wait, he's right there. PMD. 1469. Ha! He got 10 LP. 1469 times. That's good enough. That's good enough. He jumps over Rereplay and he jumps over Milala. So now Milala is at 27. Artix is at 1462. And David's at 1462. David top 1 and got in. And then everyone above him. Oh my god. David's off by 1 LP. He's off by 1 LP. It doesn't look like, it looks like unless Ladder Slayer is able to post really good scores like 2-2 or better, he's not going to be competitive. Let's go ahead and check in on Artix. Let's go ahead and check in on Artix. Snapshots end tonight. Yes. Top left has the timer. All right. All right, Artix, sorcerers. Actually, I need to get some water real quick. Can I leave for a second and then get some water? Be right back. Well, funny story. My wife, I asked my wife if she has any water, but she was in a TFT game and she asked me not to bother her, so she just gave me her water and told me to go away. She didn't say it like that. But she He's like, guys, I'm in a game. All right. So we have Visionary, Shop Glitch, 1 buff, 2 buff. Blazing Soul, 2 trick. Brazilian Setsuko, all that shimmer, Sword Overflow. Piercing Lotus. Does TNT Academy teach you how to identify when the lucky wave is coming in? Yeah, it does actually. Because as you get better at the game, one day you'll just realize you've picked up the intuition to feel the waves. You know when you've been through life enough, you can just feel the weather in your bones? There's some people who just like, they just get a good sense of like, oh yeah, today I feel a big storm brewing. Because you've just seen enough in life that you kind of know. It's the same thing in TFT. You've seen enough bullshit. You've seen enough Warwick's Hungers. You've seen enough Rumbles on 8. You've seen power up into anger issues bailouts on 4-2. You've just seen enough of it where you just know exactly what's about to happen. You just pick up a second sense. You develop the TFT nose. And that just requires a lot of time and experience in the game. And I'm actually not even just I'm not even saying making shit up. Like, people who know what I'm talking about know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, Morgana 3. Morgana 3. More people are playing around Morgana 3 now. We got 1 buff, 2 buff, so we end up just putting both on Morgana. Okay, Dehua hit Vander 3. Okay, going Zeri reroll. Zeri reroll. All right. Artix is looking pretty solid here. He's pretty healthy. Got a decent amount of economy. Next turn, he's going to basically have like 60 gold to roll. Looking for a good solid Watcher board. Or sorry, Sorcerer board. Silver. Oh, wow. I have never taken item grab bag at 4-2. Band of Thieves. Backup is also not bad either, just for the attack speed. Okay. Garen. Wow, he just has 4 emissary right now. You can play that temporarily. Elise and Zoe. He skipped Tristana. If he's playing emissary, he needed Tristana. He's probably not. He's probably just playing 6 order. No, he's just gonna take out 2 emissary. Yep. In general, you're not really looking to play emissary very often, but if you hit Garen 2, you play Garen 2, and you're not playing Nami, so. Okay, 3-item Zoe. Sorcerer going up against 3-star Renata and Morgana. Cash is still streaking. Once I felt it was a 9 conquer game when I saw loose up, I got 3 conquer spots on 3-2 and got to 9 at 4-3. Yeah, like sometimes you can just sniff when bullshit is in the air when it comes to TFT. You just develop the nose and you just know exactly what's about to happen. Sniffer. Okay, what do we need here? We need Nami 2. By the way, if you're fans of Milala and Rereplay, you're hate watching RX really hard right now. I want everyone to get in, but sadly they cannot. So I generally root for the most chaos because I think it's more fun. But I'm obviously very biased towards people who I hang out with, though. So I hang out with Tleyds, I hang out with Milala on the co-stream. So obviously I want them to do well. I'm very biased. So if Artix has to die or someone has to die for Milala, I'm okay with that. But that's because that's just me. I'm biased. Oh my god, this Zeri. I mean, that being said, I feel like Artix spot is okay. He's just playing for a safe fourth. Spot's not bad, but it's not good either. I could see him get anywhere between third if he hits LeBlanc to like sixth, and that still puts him within plenty of time to make up for it in 2 hours. Oh, Beaster's playing built different. All right, we're watching Artix, who's at 1462. He's number 28, and the cutoff is number 27. Milala at 1463. It is updated. No, not the stream anti-stream sniper tech. I can't see. This Mitsureka guy, whatever map he is, he needs to let me know so that way I can use it now. Can't scout him. Ihua hit Vlad 3. Oh right, he's playing the Watcher reroll. Who's Brazilian Sasuko? I don't know. I'm guessing it might be some. It might be like. It's not Babs there. It's not Ego Illusions. It's not VCLF. It's some Brazilian player who probably is just smurfing. Okay. RX wins. Wants to anomalize his Zoe or his frontline. Thorn skin is acceptable. Usually you take frontline though, because frontline sorcerers is what you really need. You have so much damage anyways. Sunny took giant size. We took hive mind. Is it still bugged? I think it is, right? Nothing has functionally changed about it. They didn't hotfix or anything. But apparently this only works a percentage of the time to get a copy of the champion kill. So people are saying it doesn't actually work. Thorn skin on Vander. Aqua takes Titanic Strikes. Then Beaster takes Dragon Soul. Mitsureka. Haha! Titan of teamwork. I printed a LeBlanc yesterday. I mean, it can work. All I was told is that it doesn't work consistently. Like, it sometimes doesn't work. I mean, we can watch. Let's see what Corky kills, right? The first champion this kills. Well, okay. It killed something on the left, right? It killed Gangplank. Okay, it killed something. Oh, we'll come back to that. Artix. Oh, barely losing. Aqua's fishbone. The Corky fishbones. The Corky fishbones almost turned around and focused down the Zeri. Hive mind. And did it print anything? Can it copy the first champion this champion kills these player? I mean, I thought it killed something. So yeah, it doesn't look like it worked. Doesn't look like it worked. All right, Artix going at 9. He has anti-heal. He already has a Rage Blade. Might just go Gunblade here. I mean, Gunblade does a lot of damage to heal you, but he can also go another Rage Blade if he wants, because he doesn't have another mana generation item. Rage Blade is not as good on Zoe though, because Or just goes death cap. Okay. Rage Blade's not as good because you're not rebelled for the attack speed. That's partially what makes it good. Death cap, huh? Wow, he just got blown up by Fishbones. The Fishbones Corky. Oh, this is gonna be really tight. This is gonna be really tight. Oh, guys, I don't know. I don't know if Artix is gonna make it. At least he's not 8th, so he's gonna be still saving some placements here. But I can see him go as low as 6th. I mean, it kind of depends on Aqua's RNG. Aqua has double echo. Aqua has double echo. Sets Brazilian Setsuko. Wait, I just realized the irony of calling him Brazilian Setsuko given the drama that happened last set. Okay, 4 form swapper. He didn't position his Scion in the front. He hit the LeBlanc. He hit the LeBlanc. That's big. Except now he's going up against Brazilian Setsuko with scraps. Sorcerers do have a pretty good matchup in the scrap, assuming that you can focus down the Corky, but he didn't really position for that. Okay, it's all good. Aqua's dead. Okay. We're marching closer. It's going to be close for a top 4. It's going to be very close. Artix top 4 means Milala's next on deck. And then if Milala top 4s, that means replays on deck. And if all of them top 4, you know what that means? That means Cambulee is back on the chopping block. Oh, man. Imagine being Cam and thinking you had it, and then 1 LP difference means you have to play again. Holy cow. What happened last set with Setsuko? He said some not so nice. He said some not so nice things and got banned. That's it. Okay, Brazilian Setsuko out. It looks like Artix top 4s. Looks like he top 4. That LeBlanc was a huge pickup. That without that LeBlanc, I think it was up in the air. Is he still banned? No, he's unbanned. He's unbanned. He just didn't check in time for trials last cup. He was actually supposed to play in trials, but he just didn't check in time. All right, D-Quad trying to squeeze in. We got a Soko player from Sunny. This guy's always doing some weird stuff. Who knows what Mitsureka is doing? Can't tell. It's Tristana Urgot. Actually, he has Urgot 3 and Tristana 3. Wow, how it's actually so funny. You could actually screenshot this and ask what board this is and just quiz TFT players, and they would know. They would know. That's how you know you've been watching too much TFT. You just screenshot that, they know exactly what it is. Oh man. I don't know if we beat this board actually. It might be close. Oh, okay, Singe finally died, but Zoe casts. Oh, it's so close, man. That's actually such a crucial fight because if he lost that, then he's on the chopping block. I think that win might have gotten top 4. Roll. No. It's scripted. This snapshot is scripted, man. Everyone playing is getting in. Everyone playing is getting in. That's wild. That never happens. Usually we see it stop eventually, but for 2 hours straight, everybody we spectate is just doing well, except for that one game where David spun out. But David's right back with that first. And by the way, if you want utter chaos, both Artix and David could top 4. Which means that Milala and Rereplay have to queue it up. Because he's going to kill D-Haw here. So Artix is in. So Artix and David both at 1462. They both can play in. And they bump out Rereplay and Milala. Crazy. The night is still young. Yeah, 2 hours. Anything could happen. Anything could happen. But I just gotta say, we've yet to see someone falter. It's been a good night of games. It's been a good night of games. All right. If you're Artix, you're just basically playing for extra credit in case anything ever happened, but he should be good to go. I guess we can leave. We can leave and check in on how David's doing because Artix is guaranteed, right? Let's see how David's doing. Replay's sitting, but it depends on how well David's doing. If David's doing well in his game, you guys, we're gonna have some fireworks because Milala and Rereplay are gonna have to queue up. David streaming. Yeah, we'll just do a spectator mode though. I need like a 60-second break. Are you streaming until Snapshot ends? That's the plan. That's the plan. How much LP is young Robin sitting on? So Robin is, he's super safe, right? Robin is 1482. 1482. But right now, Artix 28, but he just got a third, so he jumps up to around here. David is now 28, but he's at 1462. If he plays and gets in, he goes over here. Milala and Rereplay move to 28, 29. They both have to play. If either of them top 4, then Cambulee has to play again. And then if Rereplay and Milala top 4, then Lumen has to play. Actually, I don't know what's the tiebreaker. I think it's AVP. Oh, if it's AVP, then Bobster has to play because he has the lowest top 4 rate. Oh wait, what's the tiebreaker? I think it's top. Oh, so it's not dumb. Bobster has to play. Oh, Cam must be so happy then. Well, I guess Bobster's his friend, right? So maybe he's not that happy about it. Okay. All right, now we're watching DavidAs, and the cutoff is still 27. It's technically replay now, but I'm just gonna go ahead and hold it here. 1 LP off. Man, another scrap game. Holy cow. Scrap, 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 scrap. Okay. Let's take a look around and see what's happening. So we see some regular characters in this hit show, TFT. And a Snapshot edition. We have Tommy back at it again. 6 Sorcerer. Rebels for Jesus Teemo. Dokri with Zeri. Nakrak with Academy. I don't know how to read this name. With Gloves Off. Family Reroll. I actually just played a game of Gloves Off, and I think this augment is great. Oh, he's playing Bulky Buddies. Vander. I don't know if this is worth... So, another element is that I don't know how much value it is to reroll anything but Vander. I personally think that a lot of this stuff is a waste of gold. Like, I would actually rather just have Vander 3 and 2-star of everything else. That's just me, though. He also... Wait. Hold on a second. Do you guys see something wrong with this board? This guy took gloves off, but he has mittens. Yeah, this guy's going 8th. Can you watch the greatest NA player, Emily Wang, trying to make Snapshot? For what? Trials? Oh, what's the trials cutoff? What's the trials cutoff? I'm down to watch Emily if it's important, but like this is actually so close. I don't want to miss out on the closest Snapshot top 27 I think we've ever had. In terms of like how many people are actually playing and getting in. I don't want to miss out on that. Okay, he has a duplicator. He has Corky. He has Rumble. I mean, hitting Rumble is a really big deal. It just anchors your stage 4. It sounds really early to call it, but David's spot looks pretty solid, and I think he's in a good spot to top 4. Especially if he hits Echo 2. Then he's in a great spot to top 4. There are some people's boards who might, you know, challenge him to maybe push him out in 5th at worst. Zeri's like really fast burn damage though. Oh, it's actually so close. Crucial loss. All good though. All good. Freestyling. He takes that immediately. Get some damage amp on the Echo. Hits GP2. Uses duplicator. Huh? Labeler. Titanic strikes on Urgot. Okay. Knack Rack. Scuttle Familiar on Tank Academy. Echo 2. Diving in. Scrap by Mr. PP. Disso playing some defense. Force of Friendship. Vander 3. Fortified. Rel 3. Deep Roots. Swain 1 for Tommy. And then Jesus Timo. Brutal Claws. Brutal Claws. How good is Brutal Claws on Zoe? I kind of want to see it for a fight, actually. He's going up against David. That's very convenient. EFG. Pew, pew, pew. And then the blade. Okay. Spiking about 800 damage. Seemed alright, I guess. Looking tight at the bottom. That's what I'm saying, man. This is actually going to be one of the most exciting. This is shaping up to be one of the most exciting Snapshot finishes we ever seen. So buckle up. Hope you guys brought your seatbelts. As who brings the seatbelt? Hope you guys hang on to your seatbelts. You know, once upon a time, I used to be a commentator who actually said one-liners that made sense. These days, though, my brain doesn't even work half the time. I'm just saying words. The time is long gone. Yeah, no kidding. I like listen to some commentators do some wordplay, and I'm like, man, that is so clever. I don't think I could ever do anything like that again. No way! This guy is insane. Wrap it up. DavidAs also back in it. Dude, it is going to be so exciting to see what ends up happening. Okay. So now, I mean, we'll probably wait a couple of fights to see who gets eliminated, but I'm pretty sure David is all clear. He doesn't have to hit Corky 2 and Echo 2, but that's just the icing on top. But Rumble 2 is insane. Okay, actually, he might get bum rushed by this other Echo. Might lose the mirror. Yeah, 'cause the other guy's Echo is insane, and he has powered shields. You know, he's not out of the woods yet. Maybe matchmaking might screw him completely if he keeps queuing into that guy. Not completely out of the woods yet. It does look like he's at least fifth. At least fifth. In the very worst case scenario, I just don't think he's going to get worse than fifth. I'm surprised he made a Lowy. Oh, yeah, fair enough. But I think it's because some of the bottom players also are playing Scrap, right? Oh, no, they're not. Oh, I thought one of these players... I thought you were just going to wait for them to die. I thought he was going to wait for them to die. Mr. PP. Mr. PP. Gloves off. Oh, actually, I think gloves off Vander can win this matchup. Especially with these items. Wait a second. Well, he's only playing 4 Watcher, though. He's not playing 6. I actually think gloves off Vander can win this, though. Ooh, yeah. Especially... Oh, hold on a second. You guys. David's... I actually crowned him as a top 4, but it's looking a little sketch. A little sketch. The question isn't whether or not David can beat Mr. PP or the question is whether or not he can outplace the people below him. And it depends on whether or not this guy, I think he's Japanese characters, whether or not he dies, because up against Academy. David versus Zeri. I mean, his Rumble's doing infinite damage now. This is like a matchup that Sentinels kind of hate because it's just like he just basically sprays all of it, and Tank Buster does so much damage. Oh my god, this Rel. Wait a second. What the heck is this Rel? Hey, David lost 3 in a row. That is not good. That is not good. Hold on a second. Fortified? Holy cow. Never mind. I thought he was good to go with the Rumble 2. He is not good to go yet. This is a stressful game. He has no removers. He was getting scammed. Yeah. I said the good news is that he's not getting any worse than 5th. I don't know if that's true anymore, man. Oh, man.
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
That is not good. Omeo Jones, thanks for the raid, man. 6 Academy. 6 Academy. He is quirky too. Yeah, he would also like imagine if he had an anomaly on his Rumble too. He also his lack of combat is like starting to catch up to him because a lot of people have some like pretty powerful setups here. Okay, if he can't beat Natrak, he's cooked. Because Natrak does not look that strong to me. Oh, he might be cooked, fam. We might be cooked. He's 1 HP. Oh, he better hopes this Japanese player dies. I think this Vander might not kill the Rel fast enough. Okay, okay. Oh my god, what happened? What happened? Dude, the lack of gold to hit, he needs to hit now. He needs to hit now. He lost to everybody. The thing is, if he beat Natrak, he was guaranteed 5th. He lost to everybody. Who does he beat? His Echo's too vulnerable. He took freestyle and Echo. He's not even casting. I completely misevaluated the board. I kind of thought Rumble 2 was going to be enough. I think he thought Rumble 2 was going to be enough. This is a counter matchup. Oh, woo, 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 woo. Oh, it's too close. And Nakrak lives. And Mr. PB's at 1 life as well. Oh, dude. Is this Crab Rave? Okay, if it's Crab Rave and like some people might die here. Oh man, if it was Crab Rave, some people might die. That is insane. Anonymous gifter gave spectate K3 Soju a tier 1 sub. Oh man. Thank you, thank you. He beat LeBlanc too. his rumble actually got to the back line and exploded. Self-destruct. The self-destruct. I mean, look, David's board is not that bad. I'm surprised he didn't win a single fight until the end of stage 5. Now he has to roll again. Now he has to roll again. Come on. Come on. Come on. We need to hit something here. Surely we hit something. Surely we hit something. You gotta hit something. Viktor. Oh, Tristana. Sell Tristana. Oh, that is not good, you guys. That is not good. That is not good. That is real bad. That is real bad. That is real bad. This guy's holding extra corkies. Dude, Tommy is holding David's units. The Tommy defense is real. Viktor is a big impact, though. Viktor's a big impact. Kill this rel. Burst the rel. Burst the rel. Burst the rel. Rumble, you can do it. Come on. You're kidding me. This rel is immortal. Wow. It happened. No one died. This Tommy guy officially did it. Oh my god, that is devastating. That is devastating. I can't believe that rel. I really slept on that rel. I slept on that rel. All right, Milala. Let's see it. That is so painful for David. He was right here. He was 1 LP off. Let's go ahead and refresh. Number 27 is Rereplay, and he's waiting to see if Milala is going to force him to play. 3-2. Prismatic Augment coming in hot. POV is Milala at 1463. Rereplay at 1464. Shojin. Oh, Bobster and Milala's in the same game. That is good to see. Wait, Milala's number... Bobster queued it up? Oh, he's number 26. That's why. At 1469. Wow. Bobster queued up. He did not have to queue it up. He did not have to queue it up. Bobster just doesn't want to wait anymore. And he'd rather be the master of his own fate. Oh, wow. Bobster's number 26. Okay. Belt. Belt overflow 2-trick. Is this a visionary game? Alright, so Milala's playing high tempo. Taking on Bobster's spot. Bobster's the guy they just lost to. Bobster has Starry Night Renata. 7 Renatas. 7 Renatas looking real good. Looking real good right now. It's 3-3 and he has 7 Renatas and he has 34 gold and duplicator, by the way. Downpour with Intervening Locket. Got a lot of reroll. Choco Mint is playing Scrap. Huge with Twitch setup? Maybe? D Galaxy TFT. Family reroll. Sponging. Sponging family reroll. Okay. 4 Edges of Night. I don't know what to think about this. I've never seen this setup before. And I gotta admit, it does not look very good right now. But I'll keep an open mind. I'll keep an open mind. Bobster gets another win. Milala. Milala trying to burn down this Akali. What portal is this? Artifact Anvil. That's why everyone's rerolling. It's a little early to say it, but I don't think Milala's spot's too hot right now. I'm not liking it very much. Bobster is top 2 for sure. We'll see, man. I kind of thought David was top 4 for sure when he hit Rumble 2 on 8. And then he lost out, so... His spot looks good. I said his spot looks very good. Milala at 7. I mean, what I've just learned like 5 minutes ago was don't call it too early. What I learned last time is don't call it too early. Okay. That being said, if Bobster 5 streaks this stage, his items are pretty solid. He has, like, I like Anvil Visage a lot on front line. He has Renata 3 the moment he finds it. You could actually even argue that he could dip a little bit here if he wants to play for the 5 streak next turn. So let's say he's at 50. He might roll to 40 again, see if he can finish on a 5 streak. Milala got the win. Nice. Let's see what Bobster's shop offers him. So you could be in this spot. You could justify rolling a little bit because you want to look for the 3-star Renata, use your duplicator, and finish on a 5 streak. There it is. So you can find this Renata and just use it immediately. You're gonna roll more. Okay. A lot of this is like very like what do you value and what do you think is important, but I think this is correct. You just generally go for Renata 3. Ooh, off center. It shouldn't matter. This guy's board is terrible. He's playing 1-star scrap across the board, so Chocomint loses. He's playing Prismatic Pipeline. Milala going against Innervating Lockets, Gaze, Urgots. He's his Gambler's Blade is printing multiple gold though. Not bad. Okay, Mork's killing units. Whoa, this guy went Rain Refactor, BT Titans with Silvermere Dawn. What is he playing? Is this is scrap? This looks like Enforcer to me. Like this is all buy items. He's holding Enforcer on the bench. He has blue buff. Okay. We'll see. Fiora game? Yeah, it's a Fiora game. The thing is, these items aren't exact. Like, even if you get Vi 1, it doesn't mean you're like stable, because they nerf Silvermere Dawn pretty significantly. Lala, is he gonna fast 8 here, or is he gonna wait 1? He's kind of poor for a fast 8. He goes fast 8, he has 20 gold. He's gonna struggle a little bit. Darius 3. Family player all hit. Bobster rolling. 7 singed. If he hits Singe 3, he might move items from Rel. Milala holds. Milala hit a Mordekaiser. He's gonna play. Is he playing Black Rose AP flex? Like, you think he's gonna go into Silco? He's about to whip out the Silco. Is it time for Zon to rise up once more? There's no way, right? There's no way. He might have to. I don't know. I often question whether or not you have to, but what the dude? This what the heck is that heal? Oh man. He needs something good here. Mana flow. Mana flow. Level. He makes Cassio. Mordecai's repair. Heimer repair, but he has no blue buff, no JG. He's playing Silco. He hit Silco too in 3 rolls. Oh my god. Is that enough though? His front line is pretty bad. His front line is not good. His front line is very bad. 5 Dominator, 3 Black Rose. Is that right? No Elise. No Elise. Oh jeez. Sunfire Mundo. And then what? Redemption? Oh, he's steadfast. Yeah. Okay. It's going against Bobster. Bobster hit Rel 3. Item collector. I don't think this wins, right? Oh, I guess Rel's pretty fragile. Oh my god. Huge win from Milala. Stops Bobster's streak. I'm sitting up in my chair. I want both these guys to get through. I would love 2 of them in the top 4 here. Taking on Bobster's POV. He's holding like a lot of units here. That's a Morg. He's gonna roll more. He probably shouldn't get spooked because he lost 1 fight. He's still fine. He's still fine. Mundo 2 for huge. Going for 5 experiments. Urgot player has not hit. Scrap player is... cash out was Artifact. Got Death Defiance on Vi. Zeri 3 also hits. Lobby's heating up. Lobby's heating up. I think we got the Elise. I think we got the Elise for Milala. That's pretty big. One against huge. It's Jace. What do you mean? Oh my god. Oh, Caitlyn. Oh, Caitlyn Kierman. I did not know she had that. It's Artifact Anvil. Yeah, that's what I say in the bottom left, right? All right, so we have Jace and we have Savika. Both taken immediately. What does Milala want here? He wants an item for Mordecai. So we'll probably take this bow. Wow. No good components here for Mord. Let's probably take Count Guard or something. Isn't that where the Death Defiance from? No. Isn't it? He had a gold collector, I think, from it. But okay, whatever. I think don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Urgot 3 for Downpour. Zeri 3. Trenchcoat. Health is wealth. Wait, Bobster lost again. All right. One up against Zeri. Positioning a little bit slanted to the right side here. Got stunned by the Scar. Innervating Locket Scar. Taylor Mate, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you, Taylor. Bobster loses again. These are some kind of rough losses here. And does he have Rel 3? He does. Cultivate Magic. Dual wielding. No. Probably not. I don't think this is good, if I remember correctly. Okay, Fireball. It doesn't need it. He already has anti-heal. I think part of the utility of Fireball. Okay, I'll take this. I'll take this. The thing is, there's a lot of reroll. Milala hit Mordekaiser 2. Milala hit Mordekaiser 2. Oh my goodness, but he doesn't have items for him. Maybe you move Gambler's Blade onto him, because the Gambler's Blade still gives a bunch of attack speed. What did Urgot get here? We took Protective Shielding. Bobster rolled. Took Bully. Choco Mint. Infectious Anomaly. Cheater. Okay, well, here's the thing. Yes, he hit Mordekaiser 2, but his items for Mord aren't that good. So it actually might be one of those things where we're going to have to say the line. Is it even that good? Is it even that good? No Quicksilver, no Edge of Night, no Nashers, no attack speed. 21 seconds remaining in the fight is when Mordekaiser casts and he hits twice. It's not even good. It's not bad, but it's not that good compared to where it could be. Okay, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I would say that his Mord items though are pretty scuffed. But can we at least agree upon that? Mord 2 plus LeBlanc on 8. He also hit Jace on 7. Milala got some good rolls this game for sure. He did not low roll, that is for sure. Bobster trying to figure out a way to play Warwick on the board somehow. Bobster trying to find a way to get the Mordekaiser or get the Warwick on the board. But he has to play 6 Sentinel. I think he has to wait till 8. Wait, because 6 Visionary is too big of a spike. He's looking for a bow. He's rolling again. What's Milala rolling for? He's rolling for more Mundo 2. Okay, that helps. That helps. He can stop. Oh my god. LeBlanc items. Archangels. Archangel's Guardbreaker. Morello. He doesn't need Morello. Oh, JG. Oh, he doesn't have 3 items on more. Or, oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, he doesn't have third item on Mord. Dude, is this Mordekaiser ever gonna do anything though? Okay, he cast. One auto. Okay. Elise doesn't cast again. She cast it again. Oh, Mord. Oh. Oh my god, the monstrosities. Whoa. It's so close. It's actually so close. Dude, holy cow. The monstrosities were left over from Soko. The little nibblers. The little monstrosity nibblers. Jeez. Bobster gets a clutch win. Got to 8th, finds the Warwick. Really good setup here. Everything looks good for Bobster to top 4. Let's look at the players in 5, 6, 7. Vi 2, 6 Enforcer. Not bad, not that good. 5 Experiment, Warwick, and Twitch. He anomalied his Elise, but he's tanking Mundo. A little bit of inconsistency there. Downpour also has Warwick. Oh, is this Victor's Visions? Why does everyone have 6 cost? Why does everyone have 6 cost? Trenchcoat Violet pops on top of our board. Oh yeah, I forgot we're playing Family Reroll though. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. This Warwick is also insane. Looking good, looking good. The Galaxy has a streak broken. Downpour stays alive. Downpour stays alive. Let's see. Oh wait, what was D Galaxy's anomaly? Voracious Appetite. Does this work with Trenchcoat? Milala hit LeBlanc 2 on 8 while rolling for Mundo 2. I see. I see. Sponging. Milala going up against the ghost of huge. I mean, he should... Wait, does he have enough DPS to take down this Warwick? I think so. Scuttle Crab. Oh, he does not. Downpour lost. Blue is down. Lobster wins. And by the way, it might kind of matter if Milala top 4s versus 3rds. Actually, I don't think so, right? Wait, let me look at this real quick. Oh no, it shouldn't. Top 4 is the same. I was thinking of a different player. All Milala has to do is top 4. Okay. Milala gets a shiv. Wait, is that his first form of shred? Oh wow, he doesn't have shred. Okay, well that's a huge deal. What did Bobster get? Bobster got Giant Slayer, so we can put a 3rd item on Warwick or Heimer. Probably Warwick. I just feel like Heimer's a utility bot. He's also Heimer 1. Let me see. Oh, Heimer does more damage than Warwick, so I guess probably Giant Slayer Heimer. You're gonna wait. Game time call. Going up against... Oh my god. Dude, Giant Size Elise looks so intimidating. Also, what is she doing? She's just wandering around. Yeah, Bob's just looking real good. Okay. And now this person's pretty strong. Big damage done to huge as well. Milala versus Matt the Weak. Or Matthew K, sorry. Oh, guys, if Bobster and Milala both make it through, that's huge. Oh my god, it's really gonna happen, man. It's really gonna happen. Like, only person that missed is David, but that means Rereplay has to queue it up next, which is like something that just doesn't happen. Rereplay doesn't usually sit and have to queue it up. Bobster and Milala, like, everyone queuing is getting through. And by the way, David still has an outside chance of sneaking his way in. He has an outside chance of sneaking his way in. Milala versus huge. This is to seal the deal for Milala. Surely I'm good at 1476. I think you're fine. I think if you're 1470 plus, you shouldn't worry. I think. But I think 1469 players are sweating. That's a top 4 from Milala. A world champion clutch. Matthew is dead. That's top 3. That's huge for both of them. So now Milala top 3 should be 11 LP at the worst, which means that Milala is at 1474. And Bobster did not have to queue it up, by the way. Giga Chat. He did not have to queue it up at all. And instead, he just takes fate in his own hands, and now he's top 20. So, I'm pretty sure right now it comes down to whether or not David could crack the top 27. He got a 5th, right? Or a 6th, I think. And then I think replay, and then maybe oh my god, Cam might have to queue again. That would be ridiculous. Cam played his way in, and there's a chance that Cam has to play again. I have to update it. I guess he's wondering if you should take TG here, but it's then who takes the TG? Double shift. It's so suboptimal, but like, whatever. TG is not that immense value. Also, let's take a look at this. 1370, and then see how much it has in the split. If it doesn't have the buff, it's gonna be like 800 or something. Sorry, 1100. Actually, I still don't think it gets the Rage's buff. How much HP is this? 66 HP split with 25% of the max HP. Yeah, it doesn't have it. 25% of this max HP is with Stairs Gauge. Wait, does it gain it? Actually, no, I don't think it works. I don't think it works. Does it? It doesn't work, right? It had 11. It had like 1100 something HP, and it's 25% of the HP, and it's 25%. I mean, I don't think so. I need to watch it one more time. Let's just watch it one more time. So it's 3706. And it pops out. Oh no, it pops out the 500 and then the okay, got it. No, it definitely does not work. It definitely does not work. I just wanted to 100% make sure. Because you guys are so confident, but the thing is, wait, this guy's not popping his item, Anvil. D Galaxy TFT, huh? Okay's business. All right, Milala and Bobster are through. Milala and Bobster are through. That was a little bit suspicious plays there by D Galaxy. I'll have to keep an eye on that in the future. Milala clutch, you love to see it. The set 10 champ. Bobster clutch as well. I mean, we'll watch the end of this, but I don't think it really matters much. Oh, wow. Actually, if Milala anticipated the position... Oh, I was going to say, if he anticipates positioning, he can just wrap to the back line. Except he just kind of... The Mordekaiser just has no attack speed, no edge of night. He's just eating ults. All right. All right, let's I'm gonna go ahead and check in real quick on some other folks here. Rereplay is officially in game. Rereplay is officially in game. So it's now time for one world champion to pass the baton to another. Oh man, this is exciting, man. This is the best night of Snapshot we've ever had, I think. Is the best night of Snapshot we ever had, I think. This is like so like everyone played and got in. Cinema. Let's go ahead and hard refresh and see what happens here. So with that, it hasn't updated yet, but Milala jumps in. Now Rereplay is 28th. And Cambulee has the worst top 4 rate than Lumen. So Cambulee, if Rereplay wins and gets a top 4, he has to go up next because Lumen has a tiebreaker over Cambulee because of top 4 rate. Top 4 rate is your tiebreaker, which I just don't that is going to be so crazy if it comes down to a tiebreaker there. Okay, cutoff is number 27. Cambulee at 1469. And then we have POV. It's going to be a replay at 1464. By the way, the story of replay, this guy a couple days ago,
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Was triple digits. This guy a couple days ago was triple digits. He actually had such a journey this patch. Just look at what happened. He was here, ran it down to GM almost. And when all hope was lost, straight back up to 1400. It has been a grind and a half for this guy. Talk about the journey of a patch, huh? This was all on this patch. This guy played 94 games on the patch. All the way down, all the way back up. This guy took the hard path. All right. No encounter. No encounter. So, low stakes. Oh, God, it's Mitsureka, the guy who just ruins every single POV we watch. Oh, no. The anti-stream cyber tech. All right, I want them to update the snapshot leaderboard so I can see what's actually going on here. Okay, they haven't updated yet. I'll check in a few minutes. David, by the way, David at 1422. It's looking like David might be dead. Oh god, that first was worth a 6th. Oh man. He just scrapped one time. Is that scrap feels bad? Feels bad. All right, guys, welcome back from break. We're hopping on board with Rereplays POV. My vocal cords are officially tired, so I'm going to try to speak a little bit lower volume. Plus, my son just went to bed, so it's better if I keep it down a little bit. Starting to get a little bit late here as we get down to the last 90 minutes. Replay on silver, no encounter, silver, low power level in general. Combat medic. I mean, he has the chance to do the funniest thing right now. He might take Pandora's bench and try to play into Renata reroll. I know Replay loves reroll a lot right now in the patch. So I feel like so when he was in triple digits, him and I were both grinding to 4 digits together, and we basically were like trading top spots. He was playing reroll every game I was queuing into him. So looking at his profile, Replays played a bunch of Scrap, Renata, Black Rose, and Zeri. Okay, and Urgot. He plays Urgot actually a handful of games as well. So looks like he mainly plays like 4 or 5 comps. Okay, Visionaries. Looks like it's a Renata game. And I think for him, he just wants to be very safe, scouts around. I don't think anyone's really contesting him. You have a family? Yes. Yes, I do. I'm actually at 4 family, thinking about if we need to go 5 family. I heard 5 family is OP. I mean, Bryce did it. Vertical family. All right. So yeah, Pandora's. He has 2 stars. He's just gonna play into Rana. Okay. Let's just scout around. See. Placebo. 2-star Trundle. Ambusher setup here. Are you going for ultimate hero? You can't hard force. You can't hard force ultimate hero. Ultimately, you just have to let things play out the way they are. Don't try to force it, man. Yeah, I think replay should be uncontested here. Delayed star on the other side. Looks like we got like 1 person committing scrap at least. Where's gloves off Frodan? Trust me, you don't want to see gloves off Frodan. What did Vander say? You don't go after the bartender. Don't go after the guy that pours the drinks. As that one guy now allow you to see his board POV, his board, his map actually like blocks me out. But I can see it if I like zoom in. But yeah. This is awesome content. I hope you keep doing this. I'm new to this channel, TFT, and I love this. Oh, I'm glad that you enjoy it. This happens once before each tournament, the snapshot like solo queue coverage. Then next week we're gonna actually cover the tournament, and the week after that is going to be the official cup, which qualifies people to the regional championships. 2 weeks after that is the regional championship. 2 weeks after that is the world championship. So we got a lot of content coming up, tournament wise. Also, if you're new to TFT, welcome. Love seeing new people play TFT. All right, over encumbered and placebo. So a lot of items. In general, I feel like no one really commits super early unless you have like something like a latent forge and you're re-rolling or Pandora's. So overall, pretty expected. Any pans? Any spatulas? Nothing. Replay wants Rod or Tier. It probably wants multiple tiers because you can make Archangels and Shojin. So you just generally want the tiers here. He also has Quicksilver as a possibility. Like, part of the reason why I said that he could take Rods, you can slam Quicksilver and Archangels. Unless he's going to play something else that I'm not entirely sure. Like, maybe he's going to play Morgana reroll. Maybe he does, like, blue buff, Death Cap, Morgana reroll. I think that'd be interesting. I don't really believe in Morgana reroll personally. I think that it's one of those things that does well if it goes up against weaker boards, but if boards cap really high, I just struggle to see how 6 Visionary Morgana 3 does better than the Renata boards. But I have a lot of people who DM me constantly, like, is they like, no, trust me, like, Morgana reroll's legit. I'm like, okay. You call Renata in chat? Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's Renata. But if you do play Morgana reroll, blue buff is her best mana item because she is only 40. And so that works really well with blue buff. That has a lot of synergy with low mana cost units. I will say that I don't think Morgana is fake if you have Lighting Jewel, but that's because I'm pretty sure Lighting Jewel Morgana could be like a fast 8, fast 9 type of scenario. Because it's like so much tempo that I've seen people like take a Blighting Jewel Morgana and it just like runs away with early game tempo, and then like you push levels with it. That's like the spots where I've seen Morgana do really, really well. And then eventually you move Blighting Jewel onto like Malzahar. That's about it. Another Morg 2 off the Pandora's really good setup. So, but he does want to. He's probably incentivized to lose this fight, so he's probably going to try to sack by taking out the Morganas because he's on 4 loss. This person's also trying to go for a loss streak as well. He gets a successful 5 loss. Good stuff. And Red Ditto also lose streaking. Actually, Red Ditto got the better end of it because... Oh, wait. Downpour's also trying to lose streak. Oh, this guy might have greased himself. Oh, no, he won. Wait, did he? It's actually so close. Oh, wait. Oh my god, that could have been disastrous for this guy. He almost accidentally won. He should thank Downpour for slamming that tier because he almost broke his win streak. Oh man. That was like Downpour wanted to fight for the 2 streak, so he's like, okay, yeah, I might as well play for the 2 streak. But man, that could have ended really badly for this guy. Oh my god. All right, let me pour some water real quick. My wife got me some ice cold water. Thank you, Taylor. Oh, he's Sam Morgana. Or Sam blue buff on Morgana. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. It's not Renata? Okay, so now I have a couple of questions. The first is, does he push levels from here? And tries to play for 6 Visionary tempo and then try to get to Malzahar. And the goal would be to try and not spend your gold re-rolling here. And instead, get to something like Malzahar and go play 6 Visionary and then play a separate role. Or does he commit to re-rolling the front line? Because if he commits to the rerun for the front line, he might be stuck on this low level for a while because of how fast he hit Morgana 3, but how far behind he is everything else. He has 1 rel. He has 3 singed. So it's like he's kind of behind on the other stuff. Six loss. It's actually good because 6 losses when you get the max streak here. +3. So. Oh. Can't see what happened. Just have to imagine it, guys. Just have to imagine it. Visionary Crest. Or is it... Ooh, I don't know if it's Trade Tracker, but Visionary Crest seems pretty damn good. Oh, he takes big grab bag because he needs items. Oh. Because he doesn't have any items for Morgana because he doesn't have, like, Death Cap or anything like that. Yeah. His item situation is kind of bad. It makes sense. It makes sense. He's looking for more. He's looking for death cap. I think people say that. I think the build that people want is death cap. People say Giant Slayer. I'm not super convinced about that. But if he would go for it, he would want death cap plus Giant Slayer and then make frontline items. And if that was the case, he's one rod off from having everything. Playing Morello. Okay. So I'm not super familiar with this build. I've only played it one time, and it was on my Climb the EU Challenger, and that doesn't really count. But I remember that if you don't have a lot of AP on Morgana, she doesn't actually do like as much damage as you would hope. She's like a little slow. Because she actually does do a lot of damage, but she kind of needs the AP. Because this is 2100 dealt over 10 seconds. Ezreal 2, bulky buddies. Let's do a little bit of a tour and see what other people are playing, so we're not surprised here. So player number 1, we got Jace X Viktor fanfic. I see. We have Arcane fans in the game. This person is playing Enforcers, using Smeech as a temporary carry. All right. Arcane Twitter fans are leaking into TFT. You know what? I'm okay with that, because you know what Arcane fans are not doing? The Arcane Twitter fandom is not doing? They're not playing League of Legends because they keep getting told League of Legends sucks, so they're playing TFT instead. Love that. Beggars can be chosen into Blazing Soul. Is he playing Quick Strikers or is he playing Rebels? Soul is Quick Strikers. Okay. Mitsureka is playing Academy Ezreal 2. Shojin, Rageblade. That usually means sorcerers, but I don't know what Yoni wants to play exactly. I guess he's pretty open-ended. I mean, I've seen people still play this kind of setup into scrap. They just don't care. They're just like, yeah, whatever, Rageblade, GP, and I'll throw in a LeBlanc on my back line or something. Quick Striker reroll. You played Rageblade and Shojin in Quick Striker reroll? That seems a little excessive. Maybe he does though, just based off of saving for tempo. All right, we have a Sorcerer commit, Downpour also on Academy as well, but he's lower tempo, and then Maple on what looks like to be Ambushers, maybe Scrap. Okay, so he did end up saving Giant Slayer, by the way. I think we talked about this. Like, the guide suggested that Giant Slayer was BIS, but I remember looking at the data and it did not look like it was BIS, but it didn't look bad either. And he puts Morello off of Morgana because you don't really want your main item holder and carry to hold Morello, because Morello is more about support than actually like dealing the damage. So that Morello eventually goes on like a Malzahar or something. He is pushing levels. He's level 6. So right now everything looks good, and I think if I'm replay, I'm very tempted to push levels and get to 8 and look for 6 Visionary as soon as I can. Oh my God, this okay. Just close your eyes and imagine what's happening. It's Jace X Viktor fanfic. Just close your eyes and imagine what's happening. Smeech. The data says double mana is true BIS by far. Oh, I don't know. I thought the data that I looked at said blue buff, death cap, and then I think it was like Gunblade or something like that. But that was also a few days ago, so it might be like way more optimized now that people actually have data in it. Can you message them and ask them to change fields? I can't. I can't do that. I'm flattered that you think that I have as much influence as I do. But I cannot. Looking for a 4 streak here. Okay, double mana Morgana. All right. I would love to see this Morgana top 4. And by the way, if replay top 4s, we once again have ourselves a really interesting spot where Cambulee is back at the chopping block and needs to actually play again. Now imagine if he gets in, then Lumen has to play, and then we're out of time. We're actually down to the last hour. So we're almost at the point where people have to basically commit to sitting or commit to playing. All right. Diggs. Oh, a rel too. Oh my god. He sold his Singe, by the way. He's one rel off, I think. So he should just roll here. Oh, nice. Okay. I mean, it's absolutely push levels now. 100%. 100% push level. Because now you don't really roll. You basically use this Pandora's for higher tier units now. And maybe this turns into like rel or whatever. But yeah, the setup is great. Downpour with a fast 8, looking for scrap. He hit Rumble, but this does not look very strong. This does not look very strong. Mr. Stino, thank you for the 4 months. No ads for you. That is true. If you were Cambulee, would you start playing, seeing this spot?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Yeah, probably, but then again, I have no clue how good Morgana is. We also just lost to Jace X Viktor fanfic, so anything's on the table. All right, here we go. Here we go. Augment time. Health as well, Sentinel and Bronze for life. Piercing Lotus.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Is he gonna duo Q and fish for it? He actually has no shred right now, so Piercing Lotus actually is kind of nice. In terms of if he's able to get a critical strike, he can Sunder because he has no shred and Sunder. He takes duo Q. He's looking for Malzahar. He gets Jinx and LeBlanc.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh, because he can use the Pandoras for them. Oh, okay. And then if he gets Malzahar, he gets a shred that way. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Scatterbrained and Diabetic Pony Shoe. Happy birthday, man. Javik found the card waves. Hey, quick question. If I want to hit Caitlyn playing Enforcers, who do I blow? You don't have to blow anything. All you have to do is blow your digital load. You just need to swipe some RP. The more money you spend in the game, the luckier you are. All right, 5 cost. No, no. Oh my god. These world champs are just different. These world champs are just different. Milala, replay. These guys are just untouchable, man. Oh my god. You see that right there is because he spent more money than you. Oh my god. Jace X Viktor fanfic. Still streaking. Downpour just forfeited. Oh man, that is crazy. That is crazy. If I'm Cambulee, I'd probably start thinking about queuing it up now. If you queue it up now, you can play 2 games. Oh wait. Oh, I was about to put Malzahar on Fraud Watch. I was about to put Malzahar on Fraud Watch there. No, man, I took this and I didn't hit Malzahar for 2 stages, 3 rolls per round. I mean, yeah, that's why everyone says you're washed. Take some coaching from Rereplay. All right. Downpour just FF Rereplay lobby DQ into a Cambulee lobby. Interesting. Interesting. All right. So he levels to play the Tristana. Tristana is just like extra emissary value to get some attack speed. So attack speed is kind of nice for Visionary because the more you attack, the more mana you get. So it has some good synergy with Visionary. It's a very small thing, but not really impactful. Jace X Vampic still going strong, by the way. I did not expect Jace and Viktor to go this far. Especially with just an all one-star board. The lobby just seems lower tempo. The fact that like all these people, like this guy's still streaking. Man, looking good. Looking good. Oh, oh. Oh my god. Where's the fate? Quick strikers. Very close. Yeah, Cam has to queue it up, and Rereplay spot is looking real nice. What does he want here for the anomaly? Slow cooker. Calling card. Ooh. A lot of people like taking this for the Visionary to scale it. Okay, he skips it. Oh, he skips Force of Friendship as well. So I guess he just really wants to tank one. I've seen some people take Infectious Anomaly on Visionary. We saw it actually today in Korea. In Korea, someone took Infectious on Visionaries, and they lost a few fights, and then all of a sudden they just didn't lose anymore. So maybe that's just because they hit like the nuts board with Malzahar 2, but it was definitely like one of those things where I was like, okay, I'm not sure, and then they actually like kind of won out. This guy took Zoe, nothing wasted. Sunturi Boss, thanks for the gift sub to Kurt. Infectious Anomaly on Jace X Viktor fanfic. Yoni took Giant Size Elise going against Replay's board. How much damage is Morgana do? Let's actually take a look. Oh my god. Yeah, double mana is insane on Morg. I think I gotta update that guide. I think we still had I had the build that was like, I remember looking good, but it was like a few days ago. So double mana looks incredible. Isn't Infectious just completely broken? Well, Mortdog in the patch notes today said it's not. I mean, I'm guessing, my guess is because a lot of people take Infectious Anomaly from spots that they shouldn't be. Like, they're 26 HP and they take Infectious Anomaly and they go 6th because they're not even done spreading the infection. I think a lot of people take it from bad spots, but I also think that it's because the comps that it's good in, like if you could splice the data and look at Infectious Anomaly for how good it is on Scrap, for example, I'm pretty sure you would see a striking difference compared to how it performs on average. If you take it on Ambushers and you hit on Smeech or Quick Strikers, you'll see it like average like a 3.x. So then you'll like see it average like a 5 on Twitch or Sorcerer, for example. Well, I'm guessing low roll Sorcerers, not high roll Sorcerers. High roll Sorcerers, you can still play it totally fine like we saw again in today's tournament. Invisibility. Wardle says Hive Mind's not bugged. Interesting. That's news to me because we watched it today in this snapshot, and it did look like there was moments where Corki was getting the kill and it was not getting the Hive Mind. So that part also was very interesting to me. It was a Brazilian player. Yeah, Sasuke. Sorry, his username was Brazilian Sasuke. I think Replay's got this. We can wrap it up here. We can wrap it up here. As soon as he locks in that top 4, we're out, and we're going to be watching Cambulee's POV. Okay, Rereplay made it to 9. Malzahar 2. Amazing. I actually think Rereplay has the chops to potentially like win the game. If he gets... I mean, Malzahar 2 is really good. And he's now has 4 Sentinel. If you can get to 6 costs. Visionary is just so good in these late game scenarios. This is actually kind of crazy, man. Like the fact they like rolled him into Malzahar 2, he gets to 9, 1 roll hits Malzahar 2. It's actually so nuts. This is a crazy high roll. We are blessed today, man. Today's snapshot, everything that we've watched, I think we have the magic touch, you guys. Itsureka ain't alive. He has bench though. Yes, but you have to understand the likelihood of that still working out is still not that high. It's like when people say, oh, it's like, I'm like, man, my opponents all have 6 costs and they say Viktor's visions. It's still not that high of a percentage odds that all of my opponents have 6 costs and I don't. Malzahar 3. Dude, this Smeesh 3 is actually giving this board a really hard time. Okay, never mind. Smeesh looks like a terrible matchup. Just assassinates all. Like, probably because there's no point. It has no problem jumping past the front. One more fight until top 4 for replay. Never mind. I mean, you could take anything here. Like another mana item. Guard breaker is fine. Takes adaptive. All the people whose 6 costs went top 4 and I didn't. Isn't that kind of common? Yeah, it's very common. Very common. Working as intended. TFT is all just a conspiracy against you, the protagonist. You're the victim. Everything's happening to you. 8 enforcers. We got the 9 roll. We found Savika 2. The guy's really healthy. He finds Caitlyn too. He can win the game as well. It's basically between him and the speech player. Replay. Oh, are we getting wrapped on? We might get wrapped on. This Vi is now. Yeah. And yet. Okay, if he positioned better this fight, I think he actually could have won this fight. Top 4. Replay's in. Replay is in. And so, with that, Replay improves to 1474 and he jumps 6 placements, which means we are out. Congratulations to Replay. He is good to go. One more time, another world champ clutch. Very quickly, I was checking on David's LP before we head over to Cambulee POV. David got a top 4. Okay, David could still do it if he gets a first, but he has to buzzer beat. He has to be a buzzer beater now. Cambulee, we're going to hop on board Cambulee's POV and see if Cam can do it. All right, so Replay jumps up from 28 to top 22, and now Cambulee is 1469. And cutoff is number 27 at 1-1 Lumen. He is tied with Lumen for the last spot. It's a Trainer Golems game. Oh my god, it's a Trainer Golems game. Oh man. He's got Artillerist, Quick Striker, and Automata emblem. Chem Baron emblem. He's got 4 Chem Baron. We got Chem Baron, Experiment, Windtronics, Firelight Sentinel or Firelight Academy. Okay, nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy so far. Urgot, Ambusher, Bruiser, Experiment. Ooh, that's a lot of tempo. Triple A's looking real strong. All right.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Lose, win, lose, win, lose. It's fine. He's playing Shop Glitch. He's getting ready to get the odds. Shop Glitch. TF. Oh man. I hope he has his team planner up. Shop Glitch rolls like so slow, and then you sit there and you actually use Shop Glitch, and if you don't have team planner up, sometimes you feel like it's just too fast. Like stop. It's like too fast. He hit Trade Tracker 6 scrap right now. You're telling me David load up another Trade Tracker 6 scrap game? What a beast. I should do that more often. 6 scrap Trade Tracker. Missed Irelia 3. More like dodged Irelia 3. Irelia 3 doesn't do anything. 4 Quick Striker. Items for TF. He has Shojin, Archangels, Morello. He also could go like Akali items as well. Or not, I guess Nocturne too. But a lot of times people actually like to itemize around Akali with Twisted Fate because you stack the AP. Interesting. Okay, so his itemization, he goes 3 items on Nocturne. This is just to play around his best units right now. Also, it's because it's Twisted Fate 1. Interesting. Okay, so he's playing around Nocturne. I generally don't like playing around Nocturne, but I think it's strongest for stage 3, and he's just trying to play whatever's good at the moment. That makes sense. Pretty fundamental. His 3 flex items. Oh, I don't know if he's very flex in general, unless you mean like his itemization is flexible. All 3 can be played on Akali. That is true, actually. We'll see what he ends up picking here. Powered shields. All right. This guy got an experiment +1, so now he's gonna play 7 experiments. Okay. This guy got law enforcement slamming. This is piercing lotus. 4 Chem Baron. He already snapped his loose streak. People are out here pinging, but this guy already lost he snapped his loose streak. He's on 1 loss. Category 5. I have never been a big fan of category 5 on Zeri. Maybe I'm wrong though. This guy is on 5 Chem Baron though. Okay, this guy is the guy to be worried about. Where's Soju? I think he's in Maryland. This is actually very smart by Cam, the more I think about it, because he just wants to play around whatever can keep him strong on stage 3. And part of the advantage of what Nocturne can do is that he is very good on stage 3 if you're able to upgrade him and play around his tempo. All right. Triple eights to a cloning facility. Holy cow, this dude just has so many units on the board. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units. And then all these units also clone. So he just has like 10 units you have to kill. And that's just so much if you're like level 5. Like, what is going on, man? Everyone just has so much stuff. This is ridiculous how much stuff Triple Eights has. This is just, like, how do you, like, if you have single target kill like Maddie, how do you actually kill all this? You just can't. I mean, she's actually doing a pretty decent job though, cleaning up a lot of it. His Draven is kind of slow as well. Not exactly the fastest killer. You just need time to ramp. You know, pretty competitive, honestly. Soju is in. Guys, Soju won the sub-regional. Even if Soju was at 0 LP, he was still getting... My internet went out on 4-7. I lost the next 2 rounds. Who DDoSed me? Ooh. Man, that's actually next level. How did they find out who you are, man? I don't even know where you live, let alone where your IP is. Yeah. That is crazy. Wait, Soju won something. Yeah. He won the sub-regional. He won a spot in the Tactician's Cup. But most importantly, he won our hearts. 5 Chem Baron, 225. 185, 5 Chem Baron. Okay, free win for Cam. So if Cam is gonna accept that the other one of the Chem Barons is gonna make it out and then do a big win out from behind, he's just trying to preserve as much HP as possible, and so his strategy makes a lot of sense. So good stuff overall. And then Shop Glitch 3-7 makes up for it, and he moves his items over. Very, very smart. How does it work where 4v4 qualifies for Tactician's Cup? So the winning team, all 4 of those players gets a spot in the Tactician's Cup. So it was Soju, Perseverance, Setsuko, and Milk. They all qualify for Tactician's Cup without having to play ladder. It was a pretty hype tournament. The reason why I didn't cover it was because I was playing in the Street Fighter tournament with the Sejam Slam, and we actually won, by the way. So we won a trip to Japan. Me, Boxbox, Asa, and Skara played against a bunch of other streamers, and we won the tournament. So we'll be competing against the finals of... We'll be competing against a Japanese streamer team, and we're like Team USA, and we're going up against like another Japan stream team of people who learn Street Fighter as well. And then our coaches are going to play each other. It'll be like Tokido versus Diaphone. So I'm still practicing Street Fighter. I actually practice every night still, because I don't want to scrub it up. So if you guys are looking forward to me co-streaming, Camp's on a 5 streak, by the way. Good stuff. Ooh, not Anambessa. But if you guys are looking forward to my co-stream for Worlds, Worlds is at the same time as the Japan finals for the Seijan Slam. So I'm going to be doing a co-stream from Japan and not doing a full-fledged production. But the good news is I think Asa, Boxbox, and Scar all offered to join as guest commentators for that, even though it's going to be a little bit more scuffed. Yeah. But for regionals, we're still going to do the full studio. And Decimo lost his lose streaks at 300. That's really big. That's really, really big. Level 8. Nunu 2. Okay. This is actually really important for Cam, because that just means that the Chem Baron player is going to be really slowed down. They can still cash out. This guy has 7 Chem Baron? Like, these players can still cash out, but it just slows things down and allows Cam to build a big HP lead. 100. One more time. If you guys haven't heard, Chem Baron emblem is literally getting deleted from the game. So this is one of the last few times you'll see 7 Chem Baron in TFT history. Unless, of course, they bring back the trait. 395. Cam wins again. Let's go, Cam. I don't really like 2 or 3, so I'm gonna roll that. Hold on to cloning facility, unless I'm missing something with bad luck protection. But as far as I know, I don't think bad luck protection is particularly good in quick strikers. If you're playing around Twisted Fates, but maybe it's good with. Nah, I don't think it's good. Bulky buddies, all right. It's good for Nocturne, yes, but it's not good for Twisted Fate, and it's not that good for Akali because you don't really need that on them. This is mild-mannered. Skips. Giga Chad. He can lose 1 more. If he takes a good loss, he can even lose 2 more. Just saying. And win 1 more. He could lose 2, win 1. If he's a true Chad. We're about to find out. Because you take 8 base damage, it's 9 loss. You can lose a couple times. Okay, but he can't take a loss like this. This is a bad loss. Oh, he killed a couple of units. This is Cam's board. 13. Skip. Skip. He skips. He skips. And now he rolls Smeech 2. Rumble. Dude, people are just losing it. Cam is it wouldn't surprise me if Cam is pinging like a madman. Oh my god. I actually think that they should remove blue pinging from TFT. Whenever you ping, it shows who's pinging. I think it should. If you're gonna disrupt the game like that, you should always own up to it. What, dude? Now I want to deafen. I want to deafen. Stop pinging, man. We get the point. Oh my god. Okay, he's alive. He's alive. And you know what? He could skip 1 more time and win. I'm just saying. He could skip 1 more time and win. He can skip 1 more time and win. I just want to say. I just want to put it out there. He can skip 1 more time and win. Okay, he goes for the belts. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Is 500 instant win? Not anymore. It's not guaranteed win. I've seen 500 lose. Actually, today we saw 500 lose in the Korean tournament. All right. Perfected Pilt Oven armor. No. You take it. I know that you said you could skip, but you're supposed to take it. Uh-oh. Wait, this guy's still going for it. He's going for 400, though. He's going for 400. All right, let's see how Cam's doing. And this is good for Cam in the sense that he has a good HP setup. He has HP to give. He's trying to play for top 4. Obviously, it's going to be stressful with the Chem Baron player coming for him. But he just played the Chem Baron player. The Triple H just has way too much stuff. Oh, this is Farland? Oh, another person has +2. Oh, he died! Oh, what the heck? Oh, all right, well. I was watching Cam. Dramatic, you can take this. Empiric Affinity, they're buffing it. Oh, you know, you can actually do a trick with this. If he wants to go for Nocturne 3, he can actually put this Nocturne on the bench into this one. If he wants to. You can put this one into it. Oh, Infectious Anomaly, but there's a cool trick you can do with Into the Unknown where you don't have to put it on the champion that you hit. Yeah. David went first, and he's 1469 LP. And he has the tiebreaker over Lumen. Whoa! Wait, so now Lumen has to queue no matter what because David's in. Oh my god. David is actually clutching. He also played six scrap trade tracker 3 times in 6 games. That is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. And he ties. So if you look at the leaderboard, David jumps to 1469 and ties, but because he's a higher top 4 rate, he bumps Lumen down, and now, and if Cambulee top 4s, Lumen has to play. Now, do you want to know something extra cruel? If Lumen plays in top 4s, then David gets kicked out. 1 LP, man. This is actually so wild. I've never seen a snapshot day be like this, where everyone is making it. Uh-oh, Cam lost. Okay, it's fine. It's an infectious anomaly. We spread. We hit. We hit. We always hit. Shop glitch. Glitch me, dude. Okay. Okay. Don't buy it. Don't crowd your bench. Okay, he buys it. Loris. Uh-oh. Bench space. Loris sells. He just sells Mbessa. Missed Mbessa too, but that's okay. Don't accidentally pick up the wrong thing. Sometimes you pick up an orb and you accidentally like can't buy anything in your shop. Oh, that's it. Okay. I didn't feel like that didn't roll that much. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. You pick up the orb. The Akali's in the orb. The Akali is in the orb, man. I told you! It's in the orb! This guy. Okay. I just said. Oh, come on. All right, well, I'm never suggesting anything ever again. This guy just doesn't need to lose to me. He just lost 20 gold. Also, it looks like he loses this fight anyways because he didn't position. He spent so much time rolling, he didn't position. Ah, that's brutal. That is brutal. That is really brutal. Oh my god. Twist of Fates. Okay, anomaly officially spread. Move items to Akali. He has all his removers. So Akali takes Edge of Night. Or Nocturne takes Edge of Night. Okay. Okay, that works. That's fine too. I thought Akali wants Edge of Night more than Nocturne. Because Akali tends to be taking corner aggro, but this is probably fine too. I mean, it's all pretty interchangeable. Akali hates Eon? Wait, really? Oh. I thought that she kind of gets locked onto and she's usually in trouble. Okay, in that case, I'm mistaken then. This is fine then. All right. Cam is looking pretty good now. Akali loves me. Oh, I bet. Let me see. Or Quick Striker. Wait, but why is Edge of Night so good on her in the data then? If Akali hates Edge of Night. It's like as good as like Death Cap and almost as good as Guard Breaker. Not today. You're telling me that's gonna account for it's her most played item, guys. Belongs. Okay, interesting. Let's go, Cam. This is a huge win. Kevizo going down. There's no defense from Kevizo. And I think one more win and Cam is home free. One more win is Cam. One more win and Cam is home free. Sorry, my brain is starting to shut down. Edge of Night. Doesn't need that though. It's Akali hates Edge of Night, even though it's like one of her best items in the data. Spark for extra shred is good. What if they all pass? They can't all pass. They can't all pass. Man, this is unbelievably clutch day. Wintronics with the Jace 2 and 5 Academy Warwick, okay. But if Cam is 2 losses away from going bot 4 though. So like he's 2.2 lives. He's not like in the clear. He needs to get another win. I think this player bot 4s, and I think Wintronics can bot 4. It kind of depends if the Chem Baron player can kill him. Cambulee is hoping that Pendissimo kills everyone. Oh, this is it. Fate's in his hand. Cam needs to win this. It's up against Farland, right? Oh, it's Triple H. Never mind. Farland's the other experiment player. Oh, man. The Nocturne is in the back line. He's in the back line. Nice. Wintronics is dead. Chem Baron players finishing the job. He's down. And that is probably it. Farland, Infectious Anomaly, Twitch 1. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And he has Mel. He has Mel. Oh, my God. What a day. David queued up again? David queued up again? Oh. Cam is safe. Yeah, we just have to watch this. We just have to watch this, and then we'll hop over to David's game. He queued up for love of the game. David and Peter are in the same game. 1 versus 9 Peter. That's raps. Cambulee, top 4. It is a believer's day. Literally no one has missed. Everyone who was playing for a spot, except for, I guess, Ladder Slayer, has made it. David, once again, is the final guy. This is crazy. The amount of people that have played themselves in. How many people have done it? How many people have done it? David's done it. Replay's done it. Cambulee has done it. I think we just saw Marcelo do it. Milala did it. Tleyds did it. Oh my God. And then David might have to do it again. Cambulee did it twice. What? Thank you, Cole, for the 5 months. All right. The final ad break. Everyone I hate watch made it. Yeah. And yeah, Cambulee made it. Lumen, okay. All right, we're watching number 27, DavidAs, and number 26, 1 versus 9 Peter at 1470. And the cutoff is number 27. DavidAs. They're just taking their own fate by the horns. Where's Emily Wang? I can't find her. Sorry. Final game. Is Cam on 29? No, the game hasn't finished yet. He was still in the game. So we left because we know he's going to jump up. Component Anvils. All right. DavidAs. Going up Bunny Fufu alt account. This is someone's Smurf. I forgot who it is. 1 vs 9 Peter. Oh, it's Dank Memes. That's right. That's right. Dank Memes. Thank you. All right. 1 vs 9 Peter. He's got Shiv and Guard Breakers. So he's playing AP. David's playing Nashor's Academy this game. Guard Breaker, Even Trout, and JG. I've seen David play a lot of Academy, so he might be leaning towards Academy. He's level 5. Oh, because he has Epoch. Level 5 on 2-3. It's not Bunny Fufu. It's not Bunny Fufu. Oh, a lot of people have AP slams. A lot of people have AP slams. Okay. Speech with a sword. Not sure if anyone wants that. Let's go ahead and look around. We have AP slams on Kibi. Conqueror +1 for Draenor. Okay. David with the Academy opener. Epic Gamer with a Zeri Rageblade opener. Starry Night Renata for Dank Memes. AP Sorcerer lean for Peter. Chem Baron +1 for Rico. Taken Girls Only. With BRB into likely scrap with a bunch of items. I guess you can see what this guy gets. Is he gonna open? I guess he might wait to see what the rest of his item drops are. He doesn't have to do it now. Come. I was just wondering to see if you'll pop it here. David hits Vlad too, and now you're transitioning over to Sorcerer. He's out of Academy, so it is going to be a Sorcerer commit, and it looks like Peter and David are on the same line. I think David and Peter are gonna play Sorcerers and contest each other for a spot in next weekend's tournament. Wow. That is intense. That is intense. What if they both top 4 anyways? Because apparently that's what happens today. Apparently it doesn't matter. Just top 4 anyways. It all comes down to this. Yes, but the thing is they could both top 4 and they squeeze out. Who's the guy that's... Who's the guy... Let me see. Do I have it? Tunington. That guy sat at 1472, probably thinking he was really safe tonight, but he might wake up to some bad news. He might wake up to some bad news. Oh, man. We told him to queue. Really? I feel like sitting is actually a pretty good play, though. Or, like, is actually mostly correct. You don't expect everybody below you to top 4. Because he was like 23 or something like that at one point, wasn't he? Oh, man. David's on a 4 streak. It's looking good. And he hit the Swain. Swain is good. It's heating up. I just get a feeling this guy's gonna get Zoe out of nowhere, and then he just has 6 sorcerers. The thing is, you don't really... It's a little bit tricky to fit it in on 6. Because sometimes you just don't have a lot of frontline. But he does have a Vlad too already. We'll see. He also doesn't have to use his Epoch rolls. Another element of Epoch is that you want to use the rolls. He doesn't actually have to use it because he kind of hit a lot already. Straight up Shojin drops. Nice. Shojin, Steadfast, playing on sword. Chem Baron player. Chem Baron player got a streak griefed. Taken Girls Only saves the lobby. That is massive. That is massive for 1 vs 9 Peter and David. Oh my god, this guy's a hero. This guy is a hero. Oh my lord. They had to take out 4 players in the next 28 minutes for this game to count them. This game should finish. This game should absolutely finish in 27 minutes. And if you need to, you can just forfeit for top 4, so that way you get the guaranteed LP. Oh man, this is intense, man. These are some really intense games. David's looking good, 5 streak. Peter, Rageblade, Shiv, Guardbreaker. His items are worse, but we'll see. Here comes the augment. Fire Sale, Misconnections, Band of Thieves. Fire Sale's still pretty solid. It is double econ. But for silvers, it's like pretty hard to go wrong with Fire Sale. You could also take Band of Thieves just for the item tempo. If he has a good unit to put it on. He doesn't really have a good unit to put it on. Okay, takes Fire Sale. David takes Rig Shop. He's playing for the 3 cost, and he has 13 free rerolls because of Rig Shop and Epoch. He could use some of them somewhere on stage 3. Doesn't have to use it now because I think he's in a pretty decent spot, but like if he has a Nami or Swain pair, he might go for it. Nami, Swain. It has to be. It can't be anything else, I think. Rico. Okay, should be a free win. Peter's fallen more and more behind. He basically is on 1-star sorcerers, and I think his items are worse because Rageblade isn't good until you hit, unless you have upgrades, and until you hit LeBlanc. It's a lot worse than having like Shojin AP, Sunfire. Oh man. I think if I'm Peter, I would heavily consider rolling next turn and rolling till I hit Swain 2 and some upgrades. This board is like too low quality. There's a big separation. Dank memes. 17 gold. Renata 2. 5 visionary. Looking pretty okay so far. Kiwi with Sentinel Sorcerer. Probably leaning towards Academy. I don't think he's going to opt into a 3-way Sorcerer line. Why are they playing another game when they are not in danger of making it? They are in danger. That's why they're playing. They are playing. I mean, I think David didn't technically, or 1 vs 9 Peter didn't have to technically queue. I think he didn't technically have to queue, but he is queuing just in case. Like, he wanted to basically take control of his own destiny. Looking good for David. Imagine if he just gets Zoe last pick. Oh wait, Peter's gonna take it. Okay, Peter has Zoe. Pay attention to see if he rolls. David might just take the Swain. That's actually pretty good too. Swain with the rod. Amazing. That's huge. He doesn't know what to pick. Take a look at Peter's spot. So Peter, if I were Peter, I would roll here. Okay, Garen. Swain 2. Okay, can you stop rolling here, or do you have to keep going? Maybe Garen, call it a day. You're technically on 3 loss, so not the end of the world to just hold here and go back up to 40. Yes, Zoe 1. He can't go to 40, I just realized, because he's playing 4 Watcher. Okay, he gets a free win. That's fine. David has Swain 2. Oh my god. He went to 7 and he rolled until he hit Swain 2. Okay. And David's spot's like way better now. Going up against Dank Memes board though. Dank Memes is quite strong. Tank means is quite strong because he hit the Swain 3 or the Cinch 3. Oh, it's a big loss. It's a big loss. David wanted to keep the streak going. It was, or rather, if he got the win, it would have been a very significant win to keep the momentum going. All good. Peter won. Now, Peter's in a spot where he really wants to win again, but I don't think he wants to roll here. But the thing is, his board is all 1-star. Checking out, see how other people are doing. Draenox, 4 Conquer, nothing crazy here. Peter's other matchups. Dank Memes, who is quite strong because he has the 3-star Singed. And David is in his pool. We might see David versus Peter. Kibi, Mana Flow. Okay. What are you guys doing? You guys flaming Tleyds? What's going on? Why is everyone saying Tleyds is bald? That guy's not bald, I can confirm. I can confirm. Your loss. Ooh, man. That is pretty bad. That is pretty bad. I just have to say, I think Peter's spot is pretty terrible. I feel like he is pretty likely to bot 4 on his current trajectory. Unless he hits pretty hard here. Just because of his HP. Just because of the HP gap. And because it's one of those things where he's on a contested line. So it's just like hard to hit. And when you're on a contested line, preserving HP is so important. That'd be so sad if it's like you wait all night to play. Okay, Zoe paired. Hold on. Okay, hit the Nami. We have 6 Sork no matter what. What are we hitting? We hitting Zoe 2 or what? Are we hitting Zoe 2 or what? Hit the Alawi. No Elise. Gotta take out Garen. He's trying to debate if he can play 4 emissaries. He cannot. Okay, good. Nice. Got the right units in. Itemization wise here, what do we have? Makes Declaw for another item. You can go Guard Breaker, I suppose. Just play around tier. Slamming all of his items for slamming value. Going up against Dank Memes. We've now repositioned towards the center. 6 Sorcerer is a big deal, though. Big spike in power. Nerfing a ton of the damage. My God, this Swain is so tanky. Huge win for Peter. Huge win for Peter. Okay. David gets an easy win. I see a lot of people like things like Crown's Will and Long Distance Pals, but Long Distance Pals it shares a bunch of the sorcery AP. Cloning Facility is also a lot of frontline. Looks like he takes LDP here. Resend. Looking to see if he can hit Zoe 2. Zoe 2 would be massive for him. Oof. Still pretty tense situation because he's still stuck on so many 1-stars. David took support cash, got Zeke's. I found today Zeke's is the best support item in sorcerers by a big margin in the data, at least from when I did the curse research. I didn't do a lot of filters. Just gives you a lot of mana generation for the whole team, especially if you combine it with something like Mana Flow. It's really, really good. David hit LeBlanc. David hit a LeBlanc as well. Oh, man. He hit LeBlanc. That is crazy. Today, he is the chosen one, man. 6 games of scrap, 3 of them trait tracker. And then queues up a sorcerer game and hits LeBlanc on 8. No items for LeBlanc yet, but it's fine because the amplification of damage is really big. Rico cashed out Chem Baron. He's probably dead, right? Oh, wait. He's 1 off Smeech 3. 1 off Smeech 3. Oof. Oof. Oh, what a shot for Peter. What a shot for Peter. That's so big. Oh, my God. Holy cow, that is unbelievably huge. And now, oh my god, if I'm Tunington, I am sweating. If I am Tunington, I am hard sweating. Oh god, we're just getting locked down though, our positioning, and we're going up against Rumble on 8. Peter, no! Epic Gamer. No one else is playing for anything, right? Epic Gamer is 1200. Brandon, kind of a broad question, but goes in your thought process deciding what board to build, especially when you don't hit an emblem 3-2 or 2-1. How do you decide to do a reroll comp 4-cost carry? Some combination of your items, your augments, and your openers. Basically, every combination that you see lean towards something, and you can start to see patterns that tend to be favorable to certain openers versus not. Peter got LeBlanc. Peter got LeBlanc. Oh my god. So now we're just missing Elise. Well, I mean, also, Smeech 3. Okay, Rico staying alive. As alt accounts for Snapshot, they don't count. I mean, I think David is pretty... Wait, this guy's LeBlanc too! This guy hit LeBlanc too! He hit Sweet 3 LeBlanc too! What? Ah, man. It's the mirror match. It's Peter. David is right here, ready to smack down Peter. Oh my god, that is terrible for Peter. That is terrible for Peter. He needs his HP, man. This guy just got LeBlanc. He's like, yes, praise the Lord, I just got LeBlanc. And then he queues up into it. Oh my god. That is not good for Peter, man. He needs his HP. He's at 2 lives. At 2 lives. Oh, it's the HP count that has me the biggest concern, man. It's the HP count. It's not his board is not bad. His board is not bad. He's getting skamazed. I don't think this is that good in sorcerers. He's at 22 HP. I would roll for another one. I would roll for another one. Dramatic entrances. You can't put that on Alawi though, so you have to put on someone else. He just takes this one. Okay. David gets nothing wasted. Swain 3. Dank memes. Comeback story. Draynox. 6 Conqueror Mord. Deep Roots Mordekaiser. Brutal Claws Twitch. Fortified Alawi. Comeback story. Restyling. 1 verse 9 Peter is praying for a miracle. He decided to itemize Swain 2 over LeBlanc 1. I'm actually a little bit curious about that. I know a lot of people that would itemize LeBlanc 1 here, especially with long distance pals. She gets a lot of AP. And with 6 Sorcerer, it's like a pretty big deal. Oh no. Oh no, GP, don't do it. Oh, the deep roots. Oh, he needed to win that fight. He didn't have enough removers. Oh, it might be. He might do this. It's really close. He might barely get 4th. It's very on the table. 13 minutes? Yeah, 13 minutes. 13 minutes, the game is likely going to be down to just David +1. Also, I don't think it's like a true... I think it's like 12:05 p.m. Eastern. I think they have like 5 minutes after. Rico died. He wasn't that big of a threat. He cashed out like 200 or something like that, 300. Going to 9 for Elise. That's big. Getting extra targets is just big. Heimerdinger 2 for Kibi. David. I mean, David's in, right? Is there any? Is there a single percentage point of him actually going bot for this game? I don't think so. His spot is just so unbelievably good. So it's down to Peter if he can do it. Oh, he did have remover. He decided to keep it onto the Swain instead of going for the LeBlanc. He used his other remover here. Fascinating. I think, for example, in this matchup, you would much have LeBlanc with items in this matchup because of the way it can hit the back line. Good enough. Good enough. David lost. What did he lose to? Lost to the scrap player. Taken girls only. Another upgrade for Rumble. Comeback story. Echo 2. Full items on this guy. Did Lumen queue it up? Does anyone know if Lumen queued it up? Raynox hit in best of 2, but he's playing Conquer. I'm just not generally that big fan of it, but we'll see. Peter's going up against the ghost of the scrap player. All right, I'm timing this Broseph guy out. See you in 10 minutes, buddy. You need to calm down. I already warned you. Like, just don't ruin the hype. This dude's out here just dropping the ending of everything possible. Nine HP. He says Peter is in, and this guy's at 9 HP, right? Now I feel like the drama is ruined. Thanks, man. Thanks. Great. Peter's in, guys. What'd he say? Nothing. He said, he said nothing. Don't worry about it. All right, Peter clutches. Oh, wait, he's going against Kibi right here. Oh, he top 4s. Man, I am so shocked. I am so shocked. Wow, he top 4'd. He did it. Amazing. That's actually pretty incredible, man. Good job by Peter. 3 people died. 3 people died. So David and Peter are now through. Let me refresh this real quick. So David and Peter jump up. And wait. Lumen played a game. Wait, Lumen's in. Lumen is in. He went first. Oh, hold on. So then Tunington might be out. Oh my God. That's crazy. So Tunington moves down to 29 and Slingshot loses the tiebreaker to Flames because his top 4 rate is worse. And Slingshot was playing on his alt account all afternoon. He was playing his alt account and queuing up. He was playing on his alt account and he was queuing up into people who were in the snapshot because he thought he was safe. Wait, if that's true, that is actual cinema. Now that's the ending I'm looking for. The guy that actually gets squeezed out is the dude who was playing on he was playing another account called Slaying Shot or whatever with LE or EIGHT, and he actually misses on Snapshot. if that ends up happening. Oh my god. He went 8th in the game where 2 people were competing to pass him. I remember that. I think David was in that game. All right, David. I don't know if he wins the game, but he should be through. Unless Tunington did the unthinkable. Did Tunington do the unthinkable and queue it up anyways? I don't think he did. I don't think he did. I don't think he did. David might need an FF. Nah, he's fine. He's fine. He doesn't need FF. He has plenty of time. I think the cutoff is a few minutes past the actual hour deadline. I told him to queue. Oh man. Oh man. This was a crazy finish. This is the craziest finish I think I've seen. David got in twice. He was in, then played himself out, then played himself in, and then had to play again. Peter had to play himself back in. Slingshot didn't anything. Rereplay played his way in. Cam had to play in his twice. So that's 6. Lumen had to play his way in. That's 7. Milala had to play his way in. That's 8. Tleyds had to play his way in. That's 9. Artix had to play his way in. That's 10. Bob's had to play himself way in. 11. We saw 11 clutches tonight in 4 hours. Can you guys believe? Can you guys actually fathom how unlikely that is? We saw 11 clutches tonight. That is crazy. That is unbelievable. In 4 hours to see 11 clutches is, we might not ever see that again for a snapshot and a watch party. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's crazy. Also, Tleyds is bald. That is equally crazy. That is true. Yeah. Is Soju in? Soju's in because he won the sub-regional. He didn't even have to play tonight. Soju's like right around. I don't even know where he is. Oh no, this is not the last. This doesn't include him because this is the leaderboard without the players who already won the sub-regional. Imagine being 10 spots in a few hours ago, going to bed and missing Snapshot. That's the crazy thing, man. I thought all these players were safe. You don't actually expect the 11 clutches. That is actually so insane. Especially David. Just to look at David's LP graph. Okay, we need to look at David's LP graph here. We look at David's LP graph. Because this dude started at 1461. Went 6th. Got out. Went first. 1462, which is he was still on the outside. Went 6th again. And then 4-1. And then that tied. And then he had to play again after that. So like he not in. Still not in. Had to play again. This guy's had a crazy night. This guy had a crazy night. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I really wish we had the podcast, man, because I feel like I would love to talk about this story with Bryce. He says he misses you all, by the way. I hung out with Bryce last night for a few hours. Crazy ass run. It's a Cinderella story. Yeah. The funny thing is, all of these guys outed themselves as high rollers. Every single one of them. I don't think I saw any of them low roll. Except for like maybe Cam. Cam low rolled that one game, but he's still top 4 anyways. All of them outed themselves as high rollers. So what's gonna happen when they play in the cup? Who's Bryce? He used to be a co-host of mine. We would cast TFT together, and we hosted a podcast covering the competitive scene on my channel. Man, I'm actually sad some people don't know who he is because it's already been a while. So, but Bryce is another like challenger analyst commentator. He's competed in tournaments, and he's retired from TFT last set. Does he need an FF? No, he doesn't. He's fine. He's fine. I mean, if I were him, I guess I would FF just to make sure, but he doesn't need an FF. What's he doing now? He's working out. All the hours he spent playing TFT, he's working out. He put on 10 pounds of muscle, and he's going to put on 15 more, he told me. The dude is actually looking pretty thick. He's looking pretty swole. But now he just works out instead of plays TFT. and and then yeah, and he spends all of his time with his family. He's going golfing a lot. He's actually really good at golf. So now he's like going out, touching grass, making really powerful business connections because he's a badass golfer and he's a good lawyer and he's ripped. I mean, it sounds like quitting TFT was like the best thing that ever happened to him. But yeah, I don't know. Oh man. Does he need an FF now? Okay, just win. Just win. He's pushing it. Just win though. He's pushing it, but just win. He also has the counter matchup. He should wait. He's playing 5 sorcerer or emissary. Wait a second. Should we kind of be playing 6 sorcerer? Oh, he's emissary. Wait. Yeah, not even close. All right. 1 minute 30 on the clock. DavidAs with the first.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Hey, for I don't watch competitive TFT. What's a cup snapshot? It's a ladder race to see who qualifies for the tournament because in about 1 minute, they take a screenshot of the rankings. They take a screenshot of this ranking, and the top 27 players automatically advance to the second weekend of tournament. So your people are playing for buys, and it's all based on ladder. And it was extremely close. Look at this gap. Can you believe it? The fact that everyone kept clutching put a 120 LP gap between 29th and 30th. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And then if you're on the inside, like if you're if you were like basically Bruce up, you must have been having a chill night because it is rough. But we have to wait for the official update in about 30 seconds. We have to wait for the official update in about 30 seconds to see. But David, I'm just gonna write bravo. GG's. that was a hell of a run, man. That guy, that deserves a round of applause. David, I can't believe it, man. That is crazy. He was basically on the border so many times, not in. Take a 6th, first place,
I'm getting more
back exactly the spot, not in 6th, had to climb up 411. Unbelievable, man. Ridiculous. Where's that filtered leaderboard come from? It's a custom leaderboard that someone made. So it's like a specific link. So if you just type ! snapshot. All right. I think that is it. So let's go ahead and officially refresh. Officially refresh. Do we have it in? Oh, it's not in yet. It's not in yet. But I think based off of this, yeah, okay, it's officially updated. It's officially updated. It's officially at DavidAs top 10 right now. I was Wage and Iverson LP at number 29. Oh my god, an 07. Wait. Oh, okay, no, sorry. This is the thing. I thought Flames got 28th, but an 07 for Tunington and Slingshot. Slingshot loses the tiebreaker because he has the exact same LP as Flames, except the tiebreaker is your top 4 rate. So Slingshot did not get through. And the sad thing is, here's the extra sad thing, Slingshot. This is his ult account that's Grandmasters that was playing all day today. He played 9 games today. Oh no, he went 6-8-8. He went 8 in a game that David went first in. He was playing on his ult account to try and sit. He was playing his ult account to sit. And I guess he was just trying out stuff. And he was in a game of a player that was also playing for snapshots, man. Oh no. Oh no. That is a gut punch, man. And now, okay, the thing is, he's technically on the wait list, so he still might get in anyways. But man, deserve for sitting. Damn, you guys are ice cold. You guys are ice cold. Wow. Oh man. Plan ult and rat hold competitors champs. He actually technically did contest David. David played scrap and he played scrap. That did technically happen. I don't think that was intentional. As in, like, I don't think he loaded in being like, I'm gonna stop David from doing that, but that did technically happen. That did technically happen. Oh man, that is rough. That is rough. Oh jeez. So we'll see. Maybe someone drops and Slingshot can get in, because that just feels bad to lose by 1 LP. Because like if he had 1 extra LP, he would outplace Flames. But I guess that's just ladder. The thing about these snapshots is that if you have technically all the time in the world to actually get the LP that you need, and so you shouldn't like technically it's like on you, because you shouldn't wait till the last day to like get that extra LP. But it's always easier said than done. It's always like so frantic at the last second. Even people who sat, this is the highest cutoff I think it's ever been. Has it ever been? You guys have, a lot of you guys have been here for like a while for snapshots. Has it ever been this high for a snapshot? I don't think so, right? I don't think so. This is like some of the highest it's ever been. 11 had 1550. Oh geez. All right, never mind. This is one of the highest. One of the highest. It's one of the highest. Either way, a really fun time. If you don't know what is going on, don't worry. This is just all ladder qualification for the cup. Absolute cinema. But alas, it is past my bedtime. I'm actually supposed to be already getting ready for bed. So it is time to call curtains, everyone. It's been real fun. Love doing snapshot watch parties. Tactician's Trials is in 6 days, but in 4 days, I'll be playing in a tournament for the Tri-State Tactics event. It's an event hosted by Gangly, so I'll be competing in a tournament this week. I hope you guys come through. And then the weekend after that is going to be the Tactician's Cup. And then 2 weeks after that, it's going to be regionals. So set 13 is pretty much almost done. It's going to be really exciting. All right, I'm gonna run ads one last time. If you guys want to hang out, we can vibe for a couple minutes, and then I'll raid somebody to call it for tonight. Thanks for a long stream, no problem. I just have so much fun that it's just fun. It's just fun to do, even if it's like long hours. Thanks for covering. It's been fun to watch. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. Thanks for stopping by. If you ever missed it, by the way, you might be like, oh, if you ever miss any part and don't want to sub for Twitch VODs, check out my YouTube VODs channel. youtube.com/@Frodan. It's everything's always uploaded. Time to queue up Street Fighter. I already practiced this morning, so I don't know if I'll practice tonight, but I might. All right, who should we raid tonight? Who is online and cooking some TFT? I mean, David's streaming. Depends if he wants to keep. Is he gonna queue up again? Is this guy a beast? Duh. If David's around, I'll raid him. If David's still gonna play some TFT. Raid Tleyds to cheer him up. Is Tleyds streaming? He's not even online, man. And he's not bald. He's neither online nor bald. Sorry to disappoint all the people who have a thing for the bald guys. Dude, this bald emo is too funny, man. Bald lides. Bro, you guys have way too much free time. Oh, man. All right. I think that's it for me. So I'm going to go ahead and get ready to raid David. I think he's going to be online. Hopefully he doesn't log off. It took me 5 minutes to make it. Well, hopefully you don't make too many bald emos of me, because I'd be pretty sad. Thanks for the stream. No problem, Link. Thanks for stopping by. This is just kind of like a goodbye. Like a wave goodbye while the ads finish. Hi, Frodan. Why do some players don't appear in a tactics tool list like Soju? Because they already qualified, so they eliminated those people. All right, folks, go hang out with David tonight. As a congratulations, he did a great job. I think he deserves it. You can learn a thing or two from him as he clutched it. So, see you guys next time. Peace.